All right, all right, all right. Hey, you gonna learn today. You gonna learn today, chat. You gonna learn today. So as you know what it is, we got shit to talk about. We got we're gonna go over some Twitter stuff first. Um, some interesting things happened with the whole Drake album that came out. We're gonna talk about that, and you know what I'm saying, talk about some other shit. We're gonna play some games and just chill. You know what I'm saying? I got some time. Before I had to start getting ready for it. But I digress. Damn. Let's start the day off interesting with some interesting news. Excuse me, while I light this right quick. Well, okay. Before I actually get to the main topic, I got some goofy stuff I want to go over right quick. Just some weird some little puff pieces I want to go over right quick. Some puff before you pass onto the main topic. You feel me? All right. So check this out. Some people say like chivalry is dead. You know what I'm saying? And like men don't really do special things for women no more, right? Well, uh, um, we got to clown on somebody that tried that. Well, first, give him his props. All right. Their name is Deshae Frost. They're a streamer, right? We talked about him before. He was trying to do his little, you know what I'm saying, his little thing for this girl, you know what I'm saying, for his ex. He was trying, you know what I'm saying. Man, let me show you. This shit's funny to me. Boom. Deshae just lost all aura after falling off of his truck while trying to gift his ex, Renee, some roses. Bro, if you get okay, hold on. Let's watch first. Obviously, I'm gonna have to keep muting it because it is gonna be copyright music on this. So,
come here.
he trying, bro. Hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? He doing his thing. Look at she all smiles and shit. He got roses. Wait.
Easy.
Ooh. Wait for it. He said, hold up. He said, hold up. You know what this reminds me of right here? When Peter Griffin was running and he fell over and he just started going, that's what this shit right here reminds me of. That's what this whole last part reminds me of. Peter Griffin style shit.
Shit.
Are you okay?
Hold on.
All right, fellas. So for those rare few of you who are still out there trying to like, finesse, not finesse maybe I guess, but like, you know what I'm saying, do some shit like that for your girl. First things first, props. I you know what I'm saying. I applaud you. Good shit. Second thing second, don't lose the aura that you like spent time gaining. You feel me, my nigga? Like, don't do that shit, bro. Like, don't be falling off the truck trying to hand your girl some roses, bro. That's just embarrassing. But I digress. That was some funny, right? Okay, let's move on to the next thing. You feel me? So yesterday we talked about, or past 2 days we've been talking about how DDG was moving to Kick. And one of the reasons that he was saying was that Kick has more clippers over there. Excuse me. And of course, Kick pays their clippers to go into popular streams. I'm still waiting for my clippers to come into my stream. I need them. I need more viewers though. Kick.com/PaperSIn. Link will be in the description below. But Kick will pay clippers to go into the streams and clip things for them, and spread that shit around social media everywhere online and shit. And of course, the more clips you have spread that are going viral or at least circulating on the internet, well, the more attention you'll get, and the more people that will come into your stream, and it helps build your community, right? Right. So DDG is saying that he's already noticing a massive surge in clips ever since he started streaming exclusively on Kick. Now, obviously, Eddie, like the co-owner, and like the other people, that the other top brass on Kick, can just be like, hey, this we got the streamer coming over, his DDG. Oh yeah, I know him. Yeah, all right, yeah, that guy. He's I want y'all to make sure, at least for this first week, this first month, go in there and really clip the shit out of his content. Spread that shit. Do your thing. It could have been like that, or it could just be that's just how normal it is for when you're up there when you're up there in that level of streaming, and clippers are and you got clippers working for you, or clippers working for the platform that you're on, that also kind of that clip your shit and technically kind of also work for you. But hey, I can't be mad at it, bro. All I gotta do is keep working until I get there. Until I get there myself. You feel me? Kick.com/PaperSIn, Twitch.tv/PaperSIn. Links will be in the description below.
What don't feel right? What's the difference? At the end of the week, I'm gonna choose what I want to do. At the end of the week, I'm gonna decide whether we're gonna make it like draft into a different team, man. If that's the case, or stand on your team. It's like Curry. It's like motherfucking LeBron going from the Cavs to the Lakers, nigga. You never know. You feel me? So at the end of the week, of next week or whatever, when is it gonna be a week? Then I'm gonna decide whether I want to stay on Kick or I want to go back to Twitch. But my hypothesis was correct.
Congrats.
I have been seeing myself way more, for sure. Like, and I can't lie and say I wasn't right. Just it's okay to say you was right. I remember y'all was telling me before I said it, like, ain't nothing gonna change. What don't feel right? What's the difference? At the end of the week.
So yeah. So he was still right. He went to Kick, and that move got him more clippers, and his clips, his VODs, or pieces of his VOD are being circulated more often on the internet. I mean, you make the moves that you need to make in order to see the success that you want to see. If you don't make any changes, you won't see any differences. And if you're trying to do something or get somewhere, but you're wondering why you're not moving in that direction, because you didn't make any of the changes that you needed to make. So again, props to DDG. Do your thing, fam. So speaking of DDG, we all know he was a singer, right? Or not singer, he's a rapper, right? Artist, music artist. I didn't know that. Hold on. DDG is an artist, right? You guys know we've talked earlier about Neon. He recently released a song. She wanna hang with an Indian. She wanna hang with an Indian. In case you forgot.
She wanna hang with an Indian. She wanna hang with an Indian. She wanna hang with an Indian. I'm gambling, I'm trying to run up a milli. Look how I'm carrying Kick. I might just tear my Achilles. Ouch. No, I'm not.
You know what I'm saying? It sounded good, right? Did you know why I brought out DDG right before Neon, right? Yeah. Did you know that DDG wrote the lyrics for Neon's song? And actually, since DDG recently learned one of Drake's strategies for making money, he says, well, DDG is planning to sue Neon for the song he wrote for him once it hits 1 million streams after seeing Drake's strategy for making money from music. Now that's well, to quote a certain SpongeBob loving YouTube creator, content creators, to quote him, that's a diabolical. But honestly, I don't think DDG can sue Neon for that, because like he wrote the shit for him. He even admits writing this shit for him. So obviously he's just joking anyway.
This shit made me want to sue Neon even more. I gotta sue Neon. I hope that song go up. Go stream She Wanna Hang with an Indian. As soon as that motherfucker make $1 million, lawsuit. God damn, boy. I need that. I'm sorry, Neon. I need that.
Says sorry, Neon. I need that. Right? Funny, haha. But I just want to share that with you because I didn't know that GDG wrote Neon's song, but I did remember that we talked about it, so I figured I'd bring it up. But yeah. So anyway, let's get on to the main topic of discussion. Because we've been talking about Drake's triple drop recently. You know what I'm saying? Even my last video was about the Drake's triple drop. What it about? Or did I post the clavicular one after that? I think I did. Even one of my last two videos was about Drake's triple drop and how streamers were reacting to it. You know, people had their opinions. You know what I'm saying? The streamers, I saw a lot of streamers that liked it. I saw some streamers that didn't like it. They were calling it mid. Still waiting for y'all to tell me what y'all think in the comments below. Nigga. Let me know what you think about Drake's triple drop in the comments below. People already came into my stream and told me. Yeah. That's cool, and I appreciate that, but I was waiting for y'all to tell me in the comments below this video, this YouTube video. Do it. Like right now. I'll wait. I ain't gonna wait, but you can pause it if I want and do your thing. All right, so let's talk about Drake's triple drop. How it's doing a day later. Well, it seems. Hold on, hold up. What is this? Drake now holds the record for the biggest drop for a #1 song on the Spotify global chart with "Make Them Cry," decreasing by 62.53%. It breaks the record by Harry Styles' Aperture, minus 57.8%. But what? I know Drake fans is happy to hear that, bro. I know Drake fans was so happy to fucking hear that shit. Damn, you know they were talking shit about all the Kendrick fans when they heard that shit. They're like, Drake #1, Drake #1, Drake #1, Drake what? Huh? What? What do you mean? Spotify made a mistake? Drake's "Make Them Cry" is not the most streamed song in a day on their platform in 2026? Streams from two different album tracks were mistakenly combined. We have a little post here by Spotify. What does that say, Spotify? The initial streams review process was completed manually, resulting in streams from two different album tracks being combined. You know, one of them had to be a Drake fan, the people that did that shit manually. Anyway, Drake continues to hold the record for most streamed artist and album in a single day in 2026. We apologize for the error and have implemented updated review procedures to prevent similar issues in the future. Damn. Well, I mean, he didn't get that one back. Hey, Drake fans, and you know, at least he still has the most streamed artist and album in a single day, right? Drake fans, right? You guys okay? You still there? You still with me? So anyway, let's move on. Actually, 24 hours later, a day later, maybe less, it does seem that Drake is suffering, and not from success. I'm sorry, he's not on his DJ Khaled, even though he tried to take a picture like one. Bam. But here it says all 3 new Drake albums lost over 50% of streams on the second day of counting on Spotify. The second day, nigga. 24 hours later, whoosh, over half. Damn. What are some of the comments saying? What people saying? People are obviously very on high cope alert. They are having the top quality, the toppest quality of copium. Kendrick Lamar's team paying Twitter accounts to post fake news. The boy is bigger than Michael Jackson. Fake metrics won't stop us from freezing the world. It's Iceman season. Drizzy Drake is him. That shit is just like that's blunt just now. Extinguished. Out. No heat to it. That shit was very adorable. That's the thing I was trying to do before. I was trying to like build aura. I kind of like went with the whole how it was extinguished. And don't forget to like and subscribe. Okay, so what are other people saying? Even the boss got tired of even the bots got tired of listening. Even the bots got tired of listening, brother. Like, bro, how many times we played this Drake song, this Drake album? Bro, that was the first time we played it. Are you serious, nigga? How many times we supposed to play it? You just supposed to keep playing it. Nigga, I quit. Me too. Let's see. Pretty normal, especially with such a massive debut. Okay, that's fair. You pack of ass. Damn. Drake dropped a generational 3-pack of ass. Now, we're in critical moments right now, ladies and gentlemen. Like, will Drake go down as the one who dropped a memorable, a memorably forgetful 3-pack of ass? Or will Drake go down as the man that's not like us? Or will Drake go down? I'm gonna give you Drake fans. Don't worry, I got you. Will he go down as the man that holds the record for most streamed artists and albums in a single day in 2026? I told y'all I'd give y'all one. What will he go down for? Who knows? Let me know what you think in the comments below. Because here's some Drake fans. Here's some Drake fans that are reacting to Drake's triple drop, and like I mean, at least they listen to this shit. I mean, they are Drake fans after all.
If I dropped 3 albums, if you dropped 3 albums, and not one of those albums could you definitively say, damn, that's a 10 out of 10 album, without sounding like you are sucking Drake's dick, that is a problem, okay? This man just dropped 3 albums, and each album you can definitively say it was some BS.
Damn.
Let's start with the first one I listened to, Maid of Honor. He got back in his little techno bag like that worked so well the first time when it didn't. He tried to recreate Honestly Nevermind and had Sexy Red on the album. Automatically 0 out of 10. Why is Sexy Red on the album? But on a more real note, it was just, no. The songs was boring. And I don't even know who listens to that. Like, what is wrong with you guys? Like, he made Macy's, H&M, Forever 21 music. Then you get in Habiti. Hey, like I said, out of all 3, it's the best. In my opinion. High Fives was great. He was in his R&B bag. WNBA was a good song. The second half of the album?
Didn't DJ Academics fall asleep to Habiti?
I don't even know what that was. I genuinely don't know what that was. That Low Shimmy song, low-key made me turn that shit off. That shit was bad.
Damn.
Now we get into Iceman. The main portion of this entire rollout. And like I said, you had 2 years to say everything, get everything off your chest about the Kendrick beef. You wait 2 years later. You have us waiting 2 years later for you to sit up and still talk about something that happened 2 years ago that you sued about. But you got people really gassing this up like this is the best thing since hot fish grease. It's not. He literally tried to pull a Kendrick Lamar. He literally tried to be his arch nemesis. He literally rapped on a West Coast beat, and it was dog water. And it's so funny to me because he acts like he's unbothered, like he's so high and mighty, like, oh man, I don't care. He literally had a bar in the album that says that stuff that happened last July really messed with me. Do you know what happened last July? Kendrick dropped the Not Like Us video. This entire album is just him still picking and trying to throw jabs at Kendrick when you had 2 years to do it.
Damn. It's like, and at this point, and with the fan reception of the album, like, yeah, people were hyping it up. I saw streamers were hyping it up, but like then there's people like this guy, and I think in Kendrick's opinion, Kendrick has probably listened to that shit like, nigga, I was ready to drop the other album that we had ready for Drake. I ain't got to do shit with this. This is a response, nigga. After 2 years, nigga. And Drake dropped, man. Hey, yo. I'm sorry I made you blow the dust off that album as we waited for Drake to, say some type of shit again. But yeah, you can put that response back. I ain't gonna need it. Yeah, I ain't gonna need it, fam. All right, cool.
I was excited. Do you know how hard it is for me to get excited for a Drake album? I was like, man, Iceman, we haven't heard from him in 2 years. This is gonna be different. All I wanted was good raps, some summer bops, and we will be good. Instead, I got 3 albums, 2 of them of mid, and 1 definitively trash album where he was trying to be a techno nerd. What the heck is going on?
Damn. Damn, son. Where'd you find that? So, I know. I mean, even his own fans didn't really like that shit, bro. I mean, at least people are finding ways to at least use songs from the albums to make TikToks still. When music is good, people make TikToks with it, right? Right. But also when music is bad, people make TikToks with it. Right? Right. When you get in the crash, but the new Drake start playing.
Downtown smoking, I had LS.
He woke up and turned that shit off. He's like, hold up. Willed his soul back into his body and said, turn that shit off, nigga. Click. Went right back down, bro. Just like that. So, I don't know. You know how we also went over streamers and their, how they had their setups made for the Iceman release, right? Well, I don't know who the fuck did this, but like, bro did all of this for a mid album. Like, why? What was this about? Why is it in the middle of the street? Is it what's it for? Like, was it like something Drake set up or some shit to like popularize or advertise Iceman? I don't know, bro. But apparently he did all that for a mid album. But you know what is the most funniest thing? The funny thing is, right? That here, let me show you right quick. Hold on, let me make sure I'm showing you the right thing first. Oh yeah. No. We gotta go over this first before we go over the funny part. I gotta show y'all this first. So y'all might have just been like, oh, you're not PaperSIn, you're not a Drake fan. That's why you're siding with people who don't like his music. Blah 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 blah. I said I was gonna be non-biased, right? I gave Drake his shout outs. I gave the people who like Drake's music their shout out. I showed love. You know what I'm saying? But when people are calling it mid, it's not just like Drake haters that are calling it mid. Pitchfork rates Drake's Iceman a 4.8. It's not mid. It's not. It's below mid. It's 4.8. Mid, I'd say is 5 we're going to 10, right? Mid is 5. It's 4.8, bro. It's below mid. It's below mid. This thing is getting mocked. And nobody has to even try mocking it. Here, let me show you. Let's read this shit together. 4.8. The problem is, all of this insight-free grossing used to be fun. And Drake's music, his rap music at least, hasn't made prolonged contact with fun in a decade. Instead, every new Drake project is a buffet of humiliation, mortification, and self-serving delusion. On Iceman, we get a few teaspoons of nourishing hilarity, but mostly it's a long platter of the cold, lumpy self-pity that made us push our chairs back in the first place. Damn, Pitchfork. You didn't have to be. You ain't have to like hurt his feelings. You didn't have to hurt his feelings, bro. You didn't have to go after his feelings, fam. Like, damn. You didn't have to try and make his feelings feel all feely. You didn't have to. But there's the okay, now onto the funny stuff, right? Okay. There are hundreds of ex-users that are speaking out after posts about Drake's albums were allegedly taken down by UMG. Look at Jay cheesing over there. Now, you might not believe this, but I came with receipts. Email shows UMG hitting dozens of ex-users with DMCA strikes over Drake's new Iceman album. Look at that shit. Oh, there's no music. There's no sound for this. But look, hold on. Dear sir, madam, I am contacting you on behalf of the international blah, 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 blah. And this just keeps going. Hold on, what's at the very end though? Let's see. All rights reserved. Well, we do not make or accept that IFPI or the blah, 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 blah. All rights reserved. Special reserved. Boom. Drake, don't worry, Universal Music Group. Drake, don't worry, Universal Music Group. Drake, don't worry, Universal Music Group. Damn, firm friends. Drake, make them remember, make them pay, make them cry. Just keeps going and going and going, bruh. Look at this shit. This is the entire minute of over full. Never mind, 43 seconds. 43 seconds of this shit. Look at that shit. All of the shit, like, bro, isn't that the whole fucking album or something? All three of them? Where are we at? Let's see. Drake, Too Hard for the Radio. Too Hard for the Radio. Too Hard for the Radio. Yeah. So, people are getting hit with DMCA strikes over Drake's new Iceman album. I mean, I thought he was whitelisting that shit. That's what I heard. I don't know, maybe not. But also, like, is it because they talk shit about him, or like what's the reason behind the DMCA strikes? It's gotta be like a mistake or something, right? Because he hasn't done this type of shit before, right? Maybe it's a mistake. I don't know. Let me know what you think in the comments below. Let me know. But there was a very interesting side effect that happened with Drake's music being released. His triple drop. You know, it was so bad that it was so good at bringing other songs from other artists back to number one. You're right. Drake's music was so bad that it was so good that it brought other artists' songs to number one. Check this out. Michael Jackson's Billie Jean returns to number one on global Spotify chart 40 years after release. The classic hit dethrones Drake's Make Them Cry, which suffered the biggest single day streaming drop for a rap song released this year, losing 8 million streams. Got the glove, not the dreams. MJ the GOAT for a reason. Damn. What else they say? Michael coming for his glove. Give me my shit. See, Drake was upset. Anyway, we all gonna see Michael again at the theaters, right? Michael, I haven't seen that yet. Let me know if you've seen it, and let me know if you think it was pretty good. Excuse me. Shit, sorry for all the coughing. Drake dropped 3 albums just for Michael Jackson to take number one back with Billie Jean. Hoes mad. Bro, what would you do? How would you feel? Like, is that low key like? Maybe low key you can take it like as a compliment. Like you could be like, yeah, I made these niggas feel like. I reminded these niggas of Michael Jackson. I mean, you can go with that. You can go with that if you want. I mean, whatever makes you feel better, right? Whatever makes you feel good about yourself. But it not only did it bring Michael Jackson's Billie Jean back up to number one. Kendrick Lamar's GNX has re-entered the top 10 of Apple Music's hip hop rap albums chart, surpassing J. Cole's The Fall Off and Kanye West's Bully. It re-entered that shit. People are going back to GNX to be reminded of real artistry. Damn. But of course, we got Drake fans in here saying we can't tell. Drake's Jan Shut the Fuck Up has reached number one on both US and global Apple Music. On both US and global Apple Music. It becomes the 4th Apple Music number one off of Iceman. Congratulations. See, yeah, I'm sure there's no bots behind this, says someone else. Oof. If that man comes back and drops Drake album off of his old music, it's time for Drake to hang up. Then why isn't it selling less than Rake Care that dropped in 2011? Going back to GNX to remember the lyrics. Think about it. The hate for Drake is so strong that they are going back to listen to an album that was forced on them. How was that shit forced on them? What are you talking about, nigga? Notice how it organically disappeared after Drake didn't drop anything. Bro, that's what music does. And it's been 2 years. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? That's what happens. That's what happens over a long ass period of time. Music slowly drops. That's why Michael Jackson's song Billie Jean just came back to number one. Notice the word back? What are you talking about? Typical young MJ fan, mad that MJ is now more associated with Drake than Kendrick has ever been. Huh. Okay. Anyway. What y'all think so far? How y'all feel about it? Me, personally, like, nigga, you lost over 50% of your listeners in one day on your new shit. What's good? Dak Chip 20, how you doing? Give me 1 second. If I don't know, the way I'm feeling right now is after Drake did that 3-pack of ass, and like two mid, or everybody people were saying two mid and one terrible video. Like, bruh, I don't know what I'd do. I had to ban that guy real quick. I don't know what I don't know what I'd do, bro. I don't know what I'd do. I forgot what I was talking about because I had to fucking ban that guy real quick. But okay, now I remember. After Drake dropped that shit and the next day lost over 50% of his listeners in less than 24 hours and less, this would be me to any of my friends that are Drake fans every time Drake drops a mediocre album.
Party after party. Bitch, your ass out of the Bible and God watching. Sometimes I'm talk about the show. Talk about boogeyman, I'm the one that has to stop it. Walking down whole time. Say Drake, I hear you like a dog.
Did you see that shit? Look. He taps the guy next to him and he's like, hey, yo, he a Drake fan. Look.
Say Drake, I hear you like a dog. Say Drake.
He's like, yo, he a Drake fan.
I hear you like a dog. You better ask him on the sound block. Tell him bitch that talk to him. Just make sure you are the little sister. It's only cause the only one that get your hand down. And party after party. And fucking gotta wear a case.
Certified. Stop, fuck him up. Bruh, that's about to be me at all of my friends. Anytime, the next time Drake drops anything, the next time Drake is mentioned, I'm gonna be in their face like that, just fucking with him. But let's obviously, there's this Drake versus Kendrick society. You know what I'm saying? This little society. This Drake versus Kendrick kind of thing going on right now. It's almost like Chris versus Bloods. It's there and everybody understands it. You know what I'm saying? Well, this guy has 3 reasons that Kendrick Lamar is better than Drake. Damn. I know Drake fans hated hearing that one.
Drake is one of the big 3 reasons Kendrick Lamar is better than Drake. You see 2 giants, 2 completely different styles of greatness. Drake mastered popularity and Kendrick mastered legacy. And when the conversation moves beyond hits and starts talking about artistry, impact, and substance, Kendrick enters a different category. Now 1, Kendrick makes music that ages like scripture, not trends. Yeah, a lot of music sounds good for the moment, but Kendrick makes music that still hits years later. Why? Because his music carries depth, storytelling, social commentary, emotion, layered meaning. Albums like Good Kid, Mad City, To Pimp a Butterfly, and Damn weren't just collections of songs. They were experiences. You don't just listen to Kendrick, you study him. Because his music speaks about trauma, race, survival, temptation, depression, faith, and inner conflict. And that level of substance creates timelessness. Yeah, Drake dominates playlists, but Kendrick creates cultural moments. And 2, Kendrick values artistry over popularity. You see, Drake understands the algorithm better than...
I mean, that is probably one of the reasons why Kendrick pretty much just called Drake a culture vulture. He's like, he doesn't do it for the culture. He just does it for the money. You know what I'm saying? That's why Kendrick also says, like, you make music that pacifies them, or I make music that electrifies them. You make music that pacifies them.
...than almost anybody. But Kendrick moves differently. He disappears for years and still shakes the culture the moment he returns. Why is this? Because he built respect instead of dependency on visibility. Kendrick isn't chasing every trend, every dance, and every viral sound. He protects the integrity of his art. That's why his music feels intentional instead of manufactured. Every verse sounds crafted, and every album sounds purposeful. And in an era where many artists flood the internet constantly for attention, Kendrick proves scarcity plus greatness creates power. And 3, Kendrick proved lyrical dominance under pressure. When real rap conversations happen, lyricism matters. And Kendrick has shown repeatedly that he can dissect opponents, outright competition, control narratives, and make layered records with meaning. His pen carries aggression, intelligence, symbolism, and strategy at the same time. And during one of the biggest rap battles in modern history, the culture saw something clearly. Drake is elite at making hits, but Kendrick is elite at warfare with words. There's a difference. One entertains the world, the other shakes it. Listen, this isn't disrespect to Drake. Drake is one of the biggest artists ever. But popularity and artistry are not always the same conversation. Drake mastered attention, but Kendrick mastered impact. And when music stops being about numbers and starts being about depth, legacy, and lyrical power, Kendrick stands in a different lane, and that's real.
I don't know. Let me know what y'all think about that in the comments below. And if you think Drake is better than Kendrick, then name your reasons why. Let's have a discussion. And yeah. In the chat, y'all have a discussion. I might jump in too. But anyway, we have I also wanted to show this. An Italian poet hears Kendrick Lamar's Feel for the first time. And then he talks about it for a hot second. But most of it is them listening to the song. So I skipped to the part where right before he starts talking about what he thinks about the song. Hold up. He said, well, here you have, this is a treatise on rhythm, this song. He's an actual virtuoso of rhythm. Hold on. Okay, they cut it. Very, very well. Well, here you understand that there is this sheer technical ability that is out of this world. Like he's a big virtuoso, right? The way he models the language, so that every time the rhythm is never constant, there's a constant variation on top of a beat, right? So he does beautiful, like I feel like you're feeling in mutual. This is a rhetorical, bruh. It's a rhetorical device called diaresis. When you lengthen the vowels, you break them up. Eminem does that too, doesn't he? You could say it's a mutual, but another is mutual, right? You lengthen the vowel because you need to be on top of a particular beat, right? Another is when he did this beautiful thing. Look, I feel like I can't breathe. Look. He attaches the look to the previous line, and it creates a whole another semantic effect. But you keep it within grammatical comprehension. I mean, I just wanted to show that because like even like poets from other countries are studying Kendrick's bars and his rhythm and his technique and his flow. That's pretty cool. I don't know. I just wanted to show that. That's all. No, and there's no real reason I wanted to show that, but I just wanted to show that, you know. So anyway, that is all I have for this video. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. How do you feel about the fall off of Drake's numbers, listening numbers from day 1 to day 2? Bro, it's not even like, it's like 24 hours or less. And 24 hours left or less, like it just drops. Damn. All right, let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Peace and much love to you. That's funny. All right. That was. I don't mean to be making these videos like 40+ minutes. I just find so much stuff I want to talk about when it comes to it. Here we go. All right, and I can close all these tabs. Got it. Okay. Do I have anything I was going to react to? Pretty sure I did. But where is it? Give me 1 second. That's not it. 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 Nope. 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 Yeah. That's my history. That's why. Don't say none. Don't say none. There we go. Let's see. There we go. Found it. So, I'm gonna do one reaction and I'm gonna play like Fortnite, but give me a second. I can't breathe. I can breathe. Oh yeah. I feel better. All right. So the next thing I want to check out is this I like to okay, me, I don't know about you, but me, I like to learn from my mistakes, you know. Gotta learn from your own mistakes if you're gonna grow, right? Or if you're gonna at least learn not to make the same mistakes. But I also like to learn from other people's mistakes. You know? Because I wanna make sure I don't make the mistakes that they make either. So I can, you know, do better for myself. Shit. But you know, I'm gonna stop saying no. I think when people make mistakes, I think it's best for everybody to learn from, to use that as an example of what not to do, depending on what you're trying to do in life, if it correlates to you, right? Well, this one does, at least to me, because here, let me show you. We're gonna watch this video by Internet Anarchist. How this YouTuber ruined his life in 3 days. Huh. As always, links will be in the description below. Let's check it out. I want to make sure I don't make the same mistakes that he does.
Chibi Reviews is a 31-year-old anime YouTuber. He's also a self-admitted lolicon and enjoyer of cartoon.
What the bro? We are only how 3 seconds, 8 seconds, 8 seconds into this video, and already it's bad. Not like the bad video, but like the situation, the person, the person situation that we're talking about. That shit is terrible. What the fuck? He says fictional incest is hot. And he is a self-admitted lolicon. Oh my god. Like, why? Why do people like this are... Man, it makes the shit like this makes the anime community look bad. Like if someone that's like a lolicon and shit does some shit like this, man, if you're gonna be a lolicon, at least just be a lolicon in like private on your own. Like, you don't have to like fucking make the entire anime community look bad.
Don't worry, this isn't a big secret or anything. Taking one look at his Twitter page reveals that he has happily let the world know these facts about himself around 30,000 times. If you're not a terminally online Twitter user...
What did I say? Lolly what? Can't help it when I see big Lolly. Fuck it, I'm making a Lolly defense video today. Already been canceled, had hundreds of thousands of death threats and false accusations. I have nothing to lose and will not stop speaking up for freedom of expression within artwork. 2.9 million views. God damn.
Around 30...
fuck it, I'm making a Lolly defense. Oh wait, again.
Down.
Lolly of the season. I started watching that show, that anime, and I just like, I don't know. It wasn't very interesting to me for some reason. Didn't...
times.
He just says lolly for no one post is random, just wants to say lolly.
If you're
lolly something in anime is based and tired of people pretending it's not. What?
If you're not a terminally online Twitter user, you may recognize him as the guy whose wife cheated on him with his best friend, to which, after this information came to light, the rest of his friend group cut him off.
I discover...
Damn. As soon as his friend group found out, they all roached out. They all said, hell nah, bro. They said, bro, what? Alright, man, I can't be friends with you no more. Damn, bro. Coming out of the closet as a lolicon is ending friendships. It's devastating families. And friends are, well, abandoning one another. Times truly are upon us. I don't know.
I discover my fiance cheating on me with my best friend of 10 years.
At first, when I heard about Chibi, I thought this was essentially it when it came to his lore. Anyone giving the situation a cursory glance would probably assume the same. However, I couldn't have been more wrong. Digging into the backstory of Chibi not only reveals a deeper, sick look into his brain, it also reveals a history of lawsuits, borderline scam fundraisers, the FBI, and most recently, his brother being turned into a chair.
What? It's just a drawing. Compelling argument. I'm digging up your brother and turning him into a chair. What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? On the phone it says, Chibi views. I hope my girlfriend lets me watch tonight. Chibi views his brother. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. But, yo, if somebody posts a picture of them standing in front of your brother's grave with a shovel and tags the picture saying that they're going to dig up your brother and turn him into a chair. Oh, bro, that's holy shit. That's some fucking hate. That's hate for somebody. That's above and beyond.
You know I'm about to get a lot of flack for this, but here it is. Lolly does not mean you're a PDF file. My stance will never change on this, because watering down words only helps actual criminals, aka PDFs. If you find it weird, so be it. People have a lot of mixed stances on this, and that's fair. However, let's not help people that do actual crimes get away with hurting others. Anyways, that's my stance. Hate me if you want. We need more problematic lolly and anime. Fictional is hot. Lollies are a body type. Drawings aren't real. If you think fiction is real, you're a schizo. These are just some, but not even close to all of the tweets.
This guy is... They need to check his hard drives.
Directly from Chibi's
They
Twitter
need to check his
account.
hard drives.
Chibi is an avid lolly defender.
So how the rule... Oh, how for me not to ruin my life in 3 days? Don't be a lolicon. Check and check. I've already passed that test. Easy.
And he makes no question about it. For those of you that don't know, and lucky you, lolly is a genre of manga, anime, or artwork that depicts young or young-looking characters in a sexualized manner. The characters are often portrayed as prepubescent or very young girls, sometimes in sexually explicit contexts. The term originates from Japan.
What?
Sometimes in
Rhymes with egg.
Context. The term originates from Japan, where the genre has a controversial presence, but it has also spread to other parts of the world through various forms of media. Despite what Chibi says, it is illegal in other countries like Canada and a legally grey area in the United States. Despite not being explicitly illegal in the US, it is a very, very contentious topic that gets people very fired up. Chibi doesn't just make tweets about lolicon though, he also participates in it himself. After building up a reputation and cultivating...
What the fuck? He participates in it himself? Yeah, just take this guy to prison, bro.
An audience...
You can just, yeah, just put him in the box. Just lock him up.
Viewers that have a similar view of lolicon as him, he either commissioned or a fan went out of their way to draw a lolly version of his avatar, woke up to a finished version of Bratty Chibi. Afterwards, he encouraged other artists to make not safe for work versions of this artwork, and someone actually did make a sexual version of his lolly avatar after a few days.
Bro,
lolly isn't the only thing Chibi is vocal about loving, however. If there was a second place in the category of things Chibi loves talking about gooning to,
two of his top 3 things. It's like no wonder. Oh my god, bro. Never mind. Lolly, and number 3 is demons. Like, nigga, what the fuck?
It would have to be Chibi.
What the fuck? So number 2, bro. Yeah, this guy is fucking. This guy is done.
His interest in has really become a part of his online persona this year, but it's not exactly new. He's been hinting at it for a long time. Back in a 2017 video, someone asked him about his preferences, listing things like demons and NTR. This was his response.
Oh yes. Demons, NTR, what are your preferences? Okay, so I've said already there's many things I don't want to confirm anymore, but I will give you this. 1, maybe 2 of those things you just mentioned I might be in.
By the way, NTR means a genre of where someone cheats on someone else. So basically, cuck. In hindsight, that is a pretty funny question. However, Chibi has said before that he's on the fence about NTR. So by process of elimination, it's pretty obvious was one of the things he was talking about. Even so, aside from that clip and a few random tweets, he didn't bring it up much for years. That changed on March 6th, 2025, when he suddenly decided to tweet about it more openly. In anime is based, and tired of people pretending it's not.
Bruh. It's shit like that. It's shit like this that when people find out you like anime, they assume you're like this, and it gives you such a bad rap. Like, this is why anime used to not be as mainstream as it is now, because they thought everybody was like this.
The timing isn't random, it lines up with the kind of persona he's been building. Part of his whole act around that time, and even now, is going after tourists. Basically, people who don't like lolly or underage characters.
An anime tourist is a slang term used in some anime communities to describe a casual viewer or new fan who doesn't deeply engage with the anime culture. Like people going to Japan and expecting to see subtitles and everything.
And trying to either push them out or bait them into arguing. At one point, someone from an account called The Worst of Twitter featured his tweet. Chibi fired back by calling based and claiming that the guy was terminally online. On March 29th, he...
What the fuck? Why? What are we listening to? Why? All right, if you like blank in anime, and that if you like NT, I don't want to call that without having to call it. If you like blank in anime, they draw me having blank with myself. What the fuck? What a day this has become. I'm truly going to sleep now. Thank you, everyone. That has done art today. Been hilarious from start to finish.
Quote tweeted someone who had gender bent his avatar and drew porn of it with the original version. This caught on with his audience, and people started calling it self-cessed. Fictional takes that filter people. In anime and manga is
self-cessed. This nigga invented a new category.
It's hot, lolly. Lots of women love ugly bastard hen. Rent a Girlfriend is more successful than a lot of manga. It's also worth pointing out that when he talks about incest, he's usually referring specifically to brother and sister. That detail started to make a lot of people uncomfortable once they realized that he has a younger sister.
Oh my fucking god. Oh hell. And she's younger? Oh hell nah, bro. Gotta pick my sister up because her car broke down. Video soon.
He's mentioned before.
Oh, okay, she drives. Okay. She's probably 18?
And an even younger niece he once posted a beach photo with. Recently, a jury ordered Meta and YouTube to pay millions for their role in designing and promoting.
What a flashbang that was. I mean, that was out of nowhere. He came in like hard with that shit. Recently, damn, a jump scare. Hold on.
Addictive platforms. They knew their apps could contribute to anxiety, depression, and body image issues, but did not share those risks while prioritizing profits. The recent history verdict underscores the consequences of those decisions. If you or your child spends years growing up on social media and experienced serious mental health struggles, you should hear this. Morgan & Morgan is stepping up to hold these platforms accountable for the harm they caused. You can use my link in the description or scan the QR code on screen to take a short quiz to see if you qualify for the case. With that being said, let's get right back into the video. At one point, someone replied to one of his usual tweets by bringing up that picture of his—
Don't you have a niece, dude? You're weird and creepy as fuck.
His niece and calling him creepy. That led to some back and forth, but it didn't really slow him down. At this point,
I really don't want to read all that. Hold on, there we go. Realize privating doesn't even work because I get so many stalkers. So because the site's block button doesn't work, there's nothing I can do. For clarification, a family photo I posted in 2019 that I deleted got posted by Airbag. He legit was holding onto my phone of my family to use as a gotcha. He went through 7-year-old tweets to find that. Yes, I was a retard for posting that in 2019. I was naive and never expected how many psychos would stalk me. Still, I figured it would only be me getting harassed, not my family on top of it. I did not private because of my meme, edgy humor, or statement of Hirsch yesterday. I stand by what I said. You will not get me to end myself, you vile cockroaches with no love in your life. Damn, tell him, bro. I've seen people once again justify it and thinking, yeah, fuck him. He likes fictional content in anime, so his family is fair game. Bro, it's not just fictional content in anime. It's fictional content that with like the depiction of young girls. You know, they look young, even though they're apparently supposed to be of age. But it's still, bro. It's like young girls. You feel me? Like they look like young girls. And then you also have a little sister, and you have a niece on top of that. So it's like you just like talking about your desires, your real life desires, and because you found them in anime, and so you glorify it. It's almost like that, bro. They also say me posting anime and manga content is rage bait enough to where my family can be harmed. Seriously, piss off, you low IQ freaks. Once again, proving they can't separate fiction from reality. I hope there's a hell because you all will certainly be in it.
The pattern is obvious. He posts something about lollies or something, waits for people to get mad, and then feeds off the replies. He kept running this strategy for months, until eventually...
I mean, that's a good strategy to go with if you're making money from it. He's like, use the hate to make you money, bro. Get rich off that shit.
One of those angry responses went further than usual. In October of 2025, it was a normal day like usual for Chibi. He woke up, got on his phone, and proceeded to post his usual type of tweet about Guna stuff. However, this time was different. This time, for whatever reason, maybe it was the algorithm,
he just typed sit on me over and over again. What the fuck?
Or maybe it was just a line too far. One of his tweets exploded in notoriety.
The animators didn't need to go so hard for this scene.
The specific tweet was a picture from an anime that Chibi captioned, "The animators didn't need to go so hard for this scene." The actual scene itself was depicting a high school girl getting by robots, so people really did not like the caption that Chibi had added. What followed was the usual responses and replies he would get from people furious at him. Except this time,
man, you gotta give him props for being himself. Like, he was unapologetically him. Like, I'll give him that, because a lot of people don't have that in them. So I respect him for that, but bro, why?
It was different. This time, someone decided to quote tweet him with his docs, along with info that his half-brother had committed. It's important to keep in mind
we're smoking on your brother too. Also, I'm blank. Go the at name. Go use the Dragon Balls to resurrect your half brother. That niggas needs that sheet. That shitty. What?
Along with info that his half-brother had committed. It's important to keep in mind something when it comes to this first dox attempt. Generally speaking, when someone online gets doxed, the information out there is usually pretty hard to find, and requires some extreme online finesse in order to get it. Most people, especially online creators, usually have a social media account reserved for their online persona, and a private account reserved for their personal life. This was not the case with Chibi. Not only did he put his personal address in literally every single YouTube video he made, he also included his personal Facebook and Google+, where he was publicly friends with family members and extended relatives. Obviously, posting someone's address with the intent to scare them is never okay, but what did Chibi honestly expect to happen? Especially when he's taking such a controversial stance on an extremely explicit topic, and someone officially doxed my real information. They also mocked my dead brother that committed. You know who you are, and I'm going to speak to my lawyer now. Along with this tweet, Chibi made a video talking about what happened, and most notably showing off his gun he bought in order to try intimidating or flexing on his haters.
So thankfully, I live in Tennessee. I don't live in California or anything. I'm able to legally own a gun. I've owned this for a while, and I'm going to tell you right now, If anyone wants to pull any stupid games, you're gonna win stupid prizes. That's all I'm gonna say.
Once again, however, it's a tad bit confusing what exactly he expected to happen when he posts his address in the description of his videos, while talking about how he loves lolicon. It's like
It's like, you know, when in League of Legends, like it's Master Yi versus Rammus, and you're both. That's what that's like. That's what that's like.
Naming yourself Baby Crusher 9000 and making videos or tweets talking about how we need to crush babies in a Hitman 2 grape press, all while putting your personal address in the description. Either way, Chibi would make another video talking about the situation and his plans to quote, take legal action against the haters. A few days later, he tweeted out that, people that send you pipe bombs in the mail aren't the good guys, and those that defend those actions aren't good as well, or those that
You're getting pipe bombs in the mail? What the fuck? Let's see. Nah, bro, you should move.
To use murder gifts to get around TOS. Anyways, I'll stop rambling and back to anime/manga. This procured some skeptical replies from people wondering if he had actually received a pipe bomb, or if he was playing up a threat to garner sympathy. Fun fact about pipe bombs, you aren't supposed to know if you received one, because most, if not all, are already on a timer or have a trigger caused by opening the package, which the bomb is contained inside. After getting enough replies calling him out, Chibi made a follow-up tweet amending what he said, stating that instead of actually receiving a bomb, he was quote threatened to receive one, which is a pretty big difference. He then tweeted that he had quote made a police report and gave a screenshot showing that he had indeed done this. Interestingly, in this police report, there is no mention of any pipe bomb threat. There is someone saying that they are going to quote shove my aborted fetus up your ass. I've gone over this in detail in
Why would you add that to the fucking why would you add that to the fucking to the thing? Why would you add that to the police report? That just sounds dumb. If anything, you should be adding the pipe bomb shit, right? If it actually happened. But like, why would you if that's the hardest hitting evidence you have in your police report, I don't think it's gonna go through, bro. I don't know. I have trouble doubting or thinking that it will. I don't know. Oops.
A video showing screenshots from Twitter as proof. The problem is in detail in other videos, and honestly, the topic itself has been beaten into the ground through countless lolcows. But to say the obvious anyway, internet hate is inevitable when you put yourself out there as a content creator. It doesn't matter how wholesome chungus you are, everyone ends up with critics, and those that defend those actions aren't good as well, or those that actually receive pipe on a stating that instead of actually receiving a bomb, tweeted that he had quote made a police report and gave a screenshot showing that he had indeed done this. Interestingly, in this police report, there is no mention of any pipe bomb threat. There is someone saying that they are going to quote shove my aborted fetus up your ass. I've gone over this in detail in other videos, and honestly, the topic is—
See, officer, I'm being threatened. Where's the threat say, sir? It says they're gonna shove their aborted fetus up my ass. You took that seriously, sir? They're threatening me. Okay, sir, calm down.
Itself has been beaten into the ground through countless lolcows. But to say the obvious anyway, internet hate is inevitable when you put yourself out there as a content creator. It doesn't matter how wholesome chungus you are, everyone ends up with critics and detractors. Sometimes for valid reasons, sometimes for none at all. What experienced creators understand is pretty simple. At a certain point, you have to ignore it. The moment you start feeding the hate, you give it life. You keep the conversation going, you keep yourself in the spotlight for the wrong reasons, and it just snowballs.
Yeah, that's just not, I mean, you might, like you said, you might be in the spotlight for a second or longer. You might, your 15 seconds of fame might turn to 20, maybe 25 if you're lucky. But you're not gonna enjoy those extra seconds of fame. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna wish that they would like stop talking about it already.
Snowballs from there. What really defines a lolcow is the inability to learn, adapt, or grow past mistakes, combined with this compulsive need to respond to every bit of criticism. This has been explained over and over again, so you would think anyone trying to make content would have figured it out by now, but clearly that's just not the case. If you want to take things to an even worse level when dealing with backlash, one of the dumbest moves you can make is trying to sue your haters. This is something people have attempted before, both creators and lolcows, and it never works because the whole idea is fundamentally ridiculous. You've got cases like Patrick S. Tomlinson, who actually went to court waving around screenshots of mean tweets. It might grab some quick attention from people who don't know the full story, but it always fades out and goes nowhere. And yet, that's exactly what Chibi decided to do. On February 12, 2025, Chibi announced a Give Send Go campaign to raise money to sue his haters. It's now been almost a week since everything went down. I'll be pushing my lawsuit forwards. With all the new information I've acquired, I've opened a Give Send Go account for anyone that wants to help out. To keep it transparent, for all of you that support me, I honestly feel ashamed to ask for money because, well, it's a pride situation. However, the circumstances over these last few months have made it very clear I need
Lolly pride, huh?
to do something about these vile people, or they will continue thinking they'll get away with it. He even had backing from another creator who focuses on legal commentary.
Legal mindset. Hey, the guy we get all of our, well, a lot of our content for our videos, like David, as well as the clavicular situation that's going on right now, as well as the Johnny Somali situation, and more. Yeah, shout out to Legal Mindset.
Legal Mindset. The goal was $25,000, all to fund lawsuits against people talking trash online. He put out a video showing screenshots from Twitter as proof. The problem is
that DJ Academics? Right there? Like, this guy, is that DJ Academics?
When you actually look at them,
or is that EDP?
They're just mean comments, jokes, insults, people saying that they don't like him. There's nothing that you can realistically take to court. Even the situation where someone posted his address doesn't really hold up. What exactly is he suing for when that information was already publicly available in his own channel descriptions? It wasn't hacked or leaked, he put it out there himself.
And even if all these individuals, don't really know what they're doing, it showcases the overwhelming amount of people that genuinely believe that I'm basically the spawn of Hitler, or Hitler himself, or a pedophile. That is legitimately what you see here with a lot of these screenshots. Actively happy that my platformer, I was deplatformed because...
What if there was a social media website that looked like that? If you clicked on a post, this will be the content of the post. Like, these will be where all the comments will be spread out like this or some shit. I don't know. Or if you try to search for something, it'll all pop up like this. That would suck. Never mind. I don't know. What if this was some like social media? It's implemented this design in some way, shape, or form.
Because of the online harassment that will just not leave me alone.
The campaign launched, one of the people he reported to the FBI posted that agents had actually shown up and questioned him, even sharing a photo of their card. At a first glance, that sounds serious, like maybe there was really something to worry about. But in reality, nothing came of it. The FBI asked a few questions and left. No arrests, no charges, nothing. Meanwhile, Chibi was celebrating on—
They didn't check his hard drives, are you sure? Are you sure? Did they know that this guy likes lolly and incest and demons? You sure you didn't find no like summoning circles in his room? His little sister she was okay? Was she okay? Did you check his hard drive?
On Twitter, and the same guy he reported was openly mocking him in response. The Give Send Go situation reported was openly mocking him in—
hold on. Chibi first says
he was celebrating on Twitter.
One of the people I report to the FBI has gotten raided. The second picture is probably why this happened. If he isn't lying about the FBI showing up, hope this is a lesson to everyone. The third picture is proof that it happened from Yex himself, posting it in Discord that he got raided. You can't make threats like that and get away with it. Felt it was important to respond to this.
And the same guy he reported was openly mocking him in response.
The other guy says, or quoted him and said, "Fuck you and your PDF illic, dork ass fan base." I'ma say what the fuck I wanna say, retard.
The give send go situation followed a similar pattern, only this time it got a lot more questionable. As the months went on, Chibi stopped giving updates about the supposed lawsuit, and people started to get suspicious. After nearly a year went by, in January 2026, their campaign page was quietly taken down. By that point, it had raised $16,000, and he kept all of it.
Damn.
Could he have refunded the money? Yes, GSG has a policy that lets you refund backers and close your campaign. Did he? Not even close. Back in September of 2000.
Yeah, of course he didn't. He said, "Yo, fuck y'all because y'all been hating on me." Yeah. He thinks he thinks his entire fan base is just a bunch of haters because that's all he probably sees as the hate shit from all the people that don't like him. But he doesn't see or he doesn't notice the stuff that the positive ones about people who actually like him for his shit. But he's probably thinking, man, fuck all of you. You're just a bunch of haters anyway. I'm taking your money and not giving it back. I don't know.
2025, he posted a massive wall of text full of excuses about why the lawsuit was taking so long.
TLDR, posting this to remain transparent on everything to do with what's been going on. Breaking my silence on this after thinking about the best course of actions available. Summary of events. October 5th, 2024, I started to receive harassment from Boruto and Dan fans over posting a manga panel and anime.
Here are some of the highlights. I started to receive harassment from Boruto and Dan fans over posting a manga panel and anime clip unaltered.
October 6, 2024, the users involved in the harassment against me took it a step further and contacted a doxing group to ruin my life. Which, to be fair, my name is forever in the mud now. Oof. Poor guy. Well, you did what you did. You put your address in your fucking videos, and alright, bro. The harassment from the user escalated into the eventual doxing of not just me, but my family and brother's gravesite.
One of my sponsors emailed.
Oh shit, missed a couple days. October 9th, 2024, I am contacted by an agent from the FBI asking about my mail. They are checking my incoming mail for any threats and contact my local police department to remain on standby to guard my residence. On October 10th, 2024, he's like keeping a little diary. Cool. All right. Thanks for, all the content. One of my sponsors emails me that my situation has gotten too out of hand and refuses to work with me anymore, causing me not to just emotionally damage from not just emotional damage from prior days, but financial damages.
Tells me that my situation has gotten too out of hand and refuses to work with me anymore, causing me not just emotional damage from days prior, but financial damages. I have an offer to continue the lawsuit with the remaining $12K. But to be completely blunt, I will 100% have to spend money out of my own pocket to continue, because of the monthly lawyer costing way over $2,000. Because with the retainer fee being $5K, that'll make the rest of the money from the donations to around $7K left. With the monthly costs, it'll run out in about 4 months, give or take. I feel like it's definitely an option that will eventually make me find justice, but it will bleed me dry over time.
Yeah, he needed that money. That's what he really didn't get that shit back.
Eventually, the situation spread beyond his immediate audience, and more people started paying attention.
10 months after raising over 17K, YouTuber Chibi reviews quietly unpublished campaign from public view. Chibi has yet to confirm the funds will in fact be used for his alleged lawsuit. He is weighing options. He unpublished the campaign, so he's not gonna resend the money. And his response is, "I'm weighing my options. If I go through it or not. I don't know if I'm gonna go through with it or not. But I'm weighing my options. Thanks for the money, though." Chibi hasn't addressed his campaign in months and is still unsure if he wants to proceed with his lawsuit, despite raising thousands.
The general reaction was pretty clear. People accused him of scamming his own fans out of $16,000. And
let's be fair, some of that money probably went to chicken tendies. LMAO, true. Man needs to eat after all. I'm glad his dumbass supporter money is going to such a noble cause. For those interested in the history of this campaign, check my previous post. Campaign and rewriting grifter site. Donors get grifted. I feel like if you checked the comments on, you know, like maybe Denims or yeah, probably Denims for her GoFundMe for her lawsuit against Ethan Klein. I wonder if any of among those comments you would find some negative ones similarly to these.
And walking away with it. And that's the key point here. This wasn't some clueless guy getting bullied by trolls. He knew exactly what he was doing. He took the money, did nothing with it, and kept it, even though he had every opportunity to return it. That level of greed is hard to ignore, and it definitely cost him a lot of support. You might think that this would be the lowest point of his career. It wasn't. Things were about to get even worse. On February 12th, 2026, Chibi Vague posted, "I wanna die." Deleted the post with my hospital armband to clarify I am fine, and was discharged this morning from the hospital. I had a mental break and I did almost die last night, but I was saved at the last moment. Honestly, don't want to elaborate too much further on it, if I can help it. Just lost my fiance, my best friend, and my entire friend group in 24 hours. And
oh yeah, you found your girl cheating on you with your best friend. I remember that saying that shit in the beginning. Damn. You gotta be careful, man. That's unfortunate.
And I've never been more alone than right now. This is just a small detail, but while he was posting all this heavy, serious stuff, he changed his banner to a picture of an anime girl with hyper-detailed feet pressed up against the camera. It was a bizarre choice, especially given everything he was talking about. After hours of vague posting,
he's like, check out his foot though.
People started asking the obvious question, how do you lose everything in 24 hours? He eventually answered that with a video titled, "I lost everything." The short version is this.
You didn't say in 24 hours? Come on. People were asking, how do you lose everything in 24 hours? You could have been like, lost everything. 24 hours.
He found out his wife had been cheating on him with his best friend of 10 years. And it had apparently been going on for years. Even then, she was the one who ended the relationship. At one point, he drank himself into a near-fatal state by a pond in the middle of nowhere.
It's like, out of 50%, out of 50% of divorces, 70% of the women, like, yeah, out of divorces, something like that, 70% of the women are the ones filing for divorce. Out of 50% of divorces, there's 70% of the women that file for divorce.
Someone called in a wellness check and he ended up hospitalized. He also cut off his entire friend group because they didn't seem to care about what had happened with his friend. From his perspective, they just shrugged it off, so he cut them off completely.
I discover my fiance cheating on me with my best friend of 10 years. And then I drove into the middle of nowhere near water and I drank, just sitting there drinking.
A lot of people did laugh at him, but there was also a wave of support, mostly from people who didn't really know who he was. If you look at this,
yeah, I mean, that does suck, to be honest. Just like, not even with who he is and who, whether or not he deserves that, but like, that's for any man to have to go through that shit. That's gotta suck. Especially, like, again, she was cheating on you with your best friend. Your best friend didn't even, like, you're supposed to be your best friend, bro. Damn. Like, you chose the wrong person twice to be in your life. You kept them around for a long time.
situation on its own, it is genuinely messed up. A few days later, he posted a follow-up video laying out what he planned to do next. He said he had started therapy, got a gym membership, and was going to keep uploading daily like nothing happened. He mentioned losing a sponsorship, claiming it was because of a fake screenshot of him saying the N-word, though it is just as likely it had something to do with his reputation and the kind of content he was known for.
What are you scared of? A little four-letter word?
He also said he would stop oversharing his personal life online, which is hard to take seriously given everything leading up to that point. He framed it like this would be the last time he talked about the situation, which, given his track record, people weren't exactly convinced by. What's wild is that despite losing his fiancée and his entire friend group, his standing on the internet actually improved for a moment. People were sympathetic, his follower count went up, and for a brief period, it looked like he might actually turn things around. That didn't last long. By April, just as things seemed to be stabilizing, everything started falling apart again. Coming off that tiny bit of goodwill he had left, Chibi somehow managed to burn through it almost immediately.
Bro, I swear, it's like Rames versus Master Yi, and you're both champions. You're fighting yourself, but it's Rames versus Master Yi.
Instead of laying low, he went right back to Twitter and started defending again.
Oh my god.
This time, it kicked
low.
He went right back to Twitter and started defending again.
Fuck it. I'm making a, Lolly defense video today. Oh, that's the one that's the one we read in the beginning. Let's see. Already been canceled, had hundreds of thousands of death threats and false accusations. I have nothing to lose and will not stop speaking up for freedom of expression within artwork.
Again. This time, it kicked off because of Schlep. Schlep is someone that had built his reputation going from catching predators on Roblox.
Yeah, and he got banned from Roblox. He hasn't been unbanned yet. Damn, he was going around catching predators in Roblox. And in Roblox Discord channels, and they banned him from Roblox. So what the fuck? They should be working with him. That's fucked up. Are you hiding Roblox? What are you doing?
To doing real life Sting content. So when he spoke on something like this, people actually listened. He came out backing Gideon and said it plainly. He called Lolicon pedophilia and said that if you're getting off to images of animated you're a predator.
The fact X allows the community of these people to thrive on here is very shocking. Do better. Well, I mean, X is supposed to be for free speech, so I can see why they would.
He also took a shot at the platform for letting that kind of community exist in the first place. Chibi saw that tweet and jumped in right away. He pushed back, saying that depictions like that don't count as pedophilia. Then he doubled down and posted again, saying that he was so angry he was going to make a full video about and posted again like that.
I saw a 2 million follower account that is a pred catcher just say lolly equals PDF. Huh. You think someone that is a pred catcher would understand the difference between fiction and reality? The dangers of watering down terms and comparing real victims to drawing isn't good. It only shifts police resources to focus on a false call and stall them from investigating an actual criminal hurting people.
That don't count as pedophilia.
Schlep should be ashamed for himself for comparing the two. If you find lolly weird, by all means, that is fine. However, comparing it to a real living breathing human that has been
Then he doubled
hard is disrespectful.
Pulled down and posted again, saying that he was so angry he was going to make a full video about it. Schlep replied, "No wonder your fiance cheated on you." It blew up instantly and completely ratioed Chibi. Whatever sympathy Chibi had built up.
Damn, Schlep was like, yo, I don't even need to write a full paragraph to destroy you, to finish you, bro. Just gonna say, no wonder your wife cheated on you. That's it. Boom, drop the nuke, son.
From that whole situation was gone on the spot, and the video he made only made things worse. I'm not going to go into the semantics, but it's essentially the same argument that he's been saying ad nauseum, that it's just a drawing of a deceased child, and that it's not real and that this is taking attention away from real victims.
At the bottom here, this is a legitimate post he made that he edited out anime. He changed nothing else with it besides removing anime from the actual wording to basically make the post look way worse than it actually is.
People, per usual, were still extremely weirded out that he was attracted to a drawing of an underage character, even if it was just a drawing. Grown-ass man attracted to a drawing of a children. Chibi then retweeted a fake Google document accusing Schlepp of being connected to someone soliciting illegal material involving minors. Schlepp quote-tweeting it and called it out as completely false. The wild part is the community note that got slapped onto that post. It pointed out that the person who originally made the document had their own allegations of that exact kind of behavior. What is this, Schlepp? Picky is a PDF file. Right after that, Chibi tried to flip the narrative and started flexing his engagement, talking about how the hate was paying his bills and showing off his numbers from the past couple of months. It didn't land well. You can't play the victim and then turn around and brag about profiting off the same situation without people calling it out. Meanwhile, Schlepp came back with something a lot more serious.
On the Twitter news tab, people are sharing lewd drawings of me as a child, with thousands of likes knowing I'm a, well, grooming survivor. This is the only image I can show you on this because it is so fucking disgusting.
He said people were sharing explicit drawings of him as a child, using it as some kind of defense of Chibi, knowing that he's a grooming survivor. After that, Schlepp slowly stepped away from the whole thing. But Chibi...
Damn, poor Schlepp, bro. Damn. Like, Chibi's audience is like... They are.
He didn't. He kept going for weeks, posting over and over, defending Lolicon, keeping the argument.
Just had someone send me a something child pic and gave in my and something in my private DMs and a few threatening to assassinate me. Wow. Reported it obviously. Somehow, people will spin it as me defending. People spin it as being defending fictional content is worse than them sending that to me.
Argument alive long after everyone else was over it. Then, on April 19th, he posted another image defending and this was the breaking point for someone. That same day, a user named Taxed Brass quote-tweeted Chibi's post defending Lolicon with a line that immediately set everything off. He wrote, "It's just a drawing. Compelling argument. I'm digging up your brother and turning him into a chair," and attached an AI-generated image of a guy standing over a grave with a shovel. A lot of people didn't realize this at first, but this joke was actually a callback. It came from a video Big Bungie had made about Chibi a few weeks earlier, where he said something similar.
And he says, "It's just drawings. Hey, it's fictional. It's not real." Well, okay. I'm gonna go dig up your brother's corpse. We're gonna turn him into a chair.
Still, the context didn't really matter once it started spreading. Saying the tweet blew up would be an understatement. It went fully viral and started trending across Twitter for hours, pulling in well over 100,000 likes.
Ah, shit.
Memes spun out of it almost immediately. People were making videos, edits, variations of the joke, all racking up tens of thousands of likes on their own.
Is that, hold on, because I know I've recently seen like it was either anime or a cartoon where they made it, it was Overlord. They made a chair out of bones. I guess has nothing to do with this part. With this, I thought it was a shot at this.
For a while, it felt like it broke out of the usual circles and went semi-mainstream, at least on Twitter. Everywhere you looked, someone was talking about the guy who said he was going to turn Chibi's brother into a chair. Chibi saw it and responded by saying, "If you see that post, please report it. The police in the area are investigating and on watch right now. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, then leave it at that." That only made things worse. People immediately pointed out the irony. The original poster even leaned into it, saying that since the image was obviously fake, it seemed like lolicons suddenly couldn't tell the difference between fiction and reality. Turning people into bone chairs is just an innocent kink. There shouldn't be any laws against bone chairs. Bone chairs are good, actually. AI bone chairing somebody is a victimless crime. Bone chairs are art. Just because I copied a bone chair from real life doesn't make it illegal. My new
AI bone chairing somebody. So people taking like images of other people and putting it in AI and say, hey, yo, make a bone chair out of this guy. Is that what they were doing?
Bone Chair Oshi on Twitch showed Fibula on the first day. Man, I wish I was invited to Bone Chair Island. Haha, not really. Wink wink. Isn't that right, my fellow bone chair enjoyers? I can't wait to go to a country where bone chairs are legal. Not that I would actually make a bone chair, haha, but I do love bone chairs. That line spread almost as fast as the original tweet, but Chibi kept going. 1.2 million people have seen the post of my brother's grave, and people cheering for the person to dig it up. I reported it hours ago and it's still up. Pay close attention to those retweeting my docs and happy about it. These ghouls want to run me off and threaten me by dragging my deceased family into it. They want you all dead and your family too over drawings. Let this be a mask-off moment for many to see. They will commit a felony over someone being anti-censorship for fictional content.
These people want me to die. That's what they want. They want to drive me to the point of insanity to be done. That's what they want.
Even Big Bungie, the guy who originally made the joke that inspired the tweet, ended up chiming in as it kept spiraling, claims he's been doxxed, and then immediately makes a 5-minute video confirming and publicizing the information while lying about the details so he can grift sympathy from his soft skull audience. At a certain point, he just does it to himself. Everything really came...
I told you, man. Master Yi versus Ramus. Except you're both characters.
To a head on April 24th, when Chibi posted that law enforcement was now involved and claimed that evil Kiwi Farms people were trying to pay $200 to have him shot. Since rumors are spreading why the law enforcement is involved, the short summary is that Kiwi Farms was trying to pay a teen $200 to come to my house to get shot or me get shot. They were actively encouraging an assassination attempt against my life. If you're just scrolling past that with no context, it sounds serious. You see, with something like that, you assume there must be real evidence behind it. You don't expect someone to attach screenshots that completely contradict what they're claiming.
Oh my god, bro. This kid sucks. This kid's, oh my god. How do you keep doing this to yourself?
That's exactly what happened. He posted 3 images, and when you actually look at them, the story starts falling apart almost immediately. The first screenshot shows someone on Kiwi Farms talking about a post from a completely different site, the Soy Jack Party, with a comment about how they live 40 minutes away and it would be funny to go to his house. The caption on it tries to frame it like an active threat coming from Kiwi Farms, but it's not. It's someone reacting to something posted elsewhere. The second image is more of the same, people discussing what someone else said. No direct threats, no plans, nothing that actually lines up with the way Chibi presented it. In another tweet, he claims people are trying to fund an assassination attempt against him. Kiwi Farms owner Josh has people right now on his platform trying to fund an assassination attempt on me. Less than 20 minutes ago, the screenshots he uses show 2 users talking about starting a fundraiser for what they call an RN squad, with someone throwing out the number $200. I'm not going to tell you what RN stands for, so I'll let you fill in the blanks. That's it. So you're left with a pretty obvious question.
I feel like he used the hard R.
I'll let you fill in the blanks. That's it. So you're left with a pretty obvious question. Are these people seriously organizing an RN squad hit for $200? Or is this just another edgy joke on a site that thrives on this kind of humor? It doesn't take much to figure out which one makes more sense. Chibi followed that up by posting a picture of himself talking to the police, saying he...
I finished talking with law enforcement. I am fine, everyone, okay?
law enforcement. On April 26th, he posted a photo of a letter
that threatened my life in the mail. Kiwi firms and others are encouraging this. People telling me to not take it seriously or it's just jokes. Explain this shit.
he claimed was a threat on his life that he received in the mail. The letter itself reads like something an edgy teenager would write as a joke. You effed up bad. You effed up having CSAM on Defiant Art. You effed up trying to take down my first video on you. You effed up in playing part in suspending my account. You effed up scamming your fan base. And you effed up making an enemy of me. Now, I'm going to make sure I strip everything away from you. The real problem
just keeps doing it to himself. He should. Why is he? Well, people scam. Well, a lot of content creators scam their fan base all the time. I'm not gonna say all content creators because I'm a content creator and I never do that shit.
Is what
I'm a sinner. I'm not like an asshole.
He did next. He included the full name and address of the person who supposedly sent it. At that point, there are only a couple of possibilities. Either the letter was fake and he put a random person's information out there, or someone actually sent it but used a fake name. And Chibi ended up doxing an unrelated person by mistake. Because seriously, why would anyone include a link to their Twitter account in a threatening letter like that? As it turns out, the real name on that letter belongs to a real person, an online VTuber with no connection to any of this. So now you've got a situation where best case he acted recklessly, and worst case he dragged an uninvolved person into this for no reason. Clearly, someone sent that letter wanting him to post the address and name he put, and he fell right into it. The reaction was split. Some people took his side and treated it like a serious situation. Others saw it for what it looked like and mocked the whole thing. That's where it stands for now. And given how everything else has played out, it's hard to believe that's the end of it. Overall, it is hilariously ironic that the world's #1 lolicon defender ended up in a situation where he called real law enforcement over an AI-generated photo. The one singular thing that he's known for. The one hill that he has died on over and over again, saying countless times how it's just pixels on a screen. It's not illegal. But when confronted with pictures that he doesn't personally like, even if they are fake pixels on a screen, he immediately folds and tries to contact the authorities. Lolicon as a top...
What a hypocrite. You got caught being a hypocrite. You hypocrite. Ugh.
Will probably be one of the...
Dish it out, but you can't take it, huh?
Most controversial on the internet, and for good reason. Many people have extremely negative experiences with it, and you can't blame them. People like Null, who previously moderated sites like 9chan, say that during their years of moderation on one of the most toxic places on the internet, it was always the lolicon people that would eventually post CSAM onto the boards.
Someone said that I should explain why, and I'll just read a post that I said. Why would I say that lolicon is child pornography? Why would I do that when I said this in January of this year? And the underlined part is anyone who, and this is me who wrote this, anyone who clutches pearls are fags, and the rationalization that there is some sort of lolicon to child rape as gateway has absolutely zero evidence to back that up. I found my evidence while hosting 9chan. That is the answer. The same exact people who were posting lolicon on the lolly boards were the same people posting child pornography on B. I have zero doubt in my mind at this point.
God damn. So it's like, well, there's your connection. If you needed a valid connection that, you know, people who are into lolly are also likely to be into CSIM. There's your connection.
That they're people posting child pornography on B. I have zero lolicon on the lolly 9chan. That is the answer. The same exact people who were posting lolicon on the lolly boards were the same people posting child pornography on B. I have zero doubt in my mind at this point that there is not a huge overlap in those two groups.
That's not to say that Chibi has CSAM on his computer for sure, and this is not...
They didn't check his computer. I don't know why they didn't check his computer.
An accusation of any kind. However, when you make yerking off to cartoon drawings of young and underage girls a core part of your identity, you cannot blame people for raising a few eyebrows. I mentioned before how the defining feature of a lolcow is the inability to learn or adapt from one's prior mistakes. But after thinking about it with Chibi, I just had a realization that seems obvious in hindsight. Chibi thinks his way of adapting and overcoming is by intentionally stoking the fire and provoking his haters to keep him relevant. It's the same strategy he has implemented when it comes to making bait tweets about Lolicon or being annoying on purpose to drive attention and boost metrics.
But it's, yeah, like that method is not, it's a toxic one. It's not meant to last.
Short term, this is a great plan, but if you look at anyone that's used this strategy in the past, you will find that long term, this kind of thing never works. Now, this is an ongoing situation that's already had developments as I'm working on this video, so make sure you subscribe because part 2 is definitely coming out, and may or may not be worse than what you just heard in this video.
Damn, son. Damn, son. So, bro was talking about how much he liked Lolly and incest and demons in all of his videos, while all the while posting his address and his shit. And then all the hate came in. It's like, damn. Like, when it comes to things like that, obviously I don't agree with looking at Lolly in that in a sexual way. Like, I don't agree with that shit. So it's like when I see other people are into it, it's like I feel like I can't tell people what to do, what to be into, but whatever happens to them, and I don't think I can feel, sorry for them. Yeah, it's just I just be observing on that shit, just like, well, kind of made your bed, bro. But anyway, let me know what you guys think about that in the comments below. That's nasty, bro. That's nasty. It's not like people aren't gonna be able to make him change, So he's gonna go through the hate for a while, and then eventually he'll, people will eventually move on. But oh well. Let me know what you think in the comments below, and yeah, peace. Much love to you. Okay. Damn, bruh. He's fucked. He is fucked. Oh, I'll put that over here. All right, play some Fortnite. Did it again. I don't know how that happens. Hold on, where's the other one at? Wait, hold up. Ow. All right, hold up. All right. See what we can get first on our first match. Maybe I should have rolled another blunt first. Oh shit. Starting off nice. Oops. I should be going to the rival board, to be honest. We can make a full circle here. What the fuck? I was pressing space and it wasn't. Ooh, it's a good thing I fell into the water. Holy shit, it's a good thing I fell in the water. I'm not doing that again. Huh. Kind of like animation cancels. That's usually usually a little longer of an animation. Eat those mushrooms. Got him, coach. Need more ammo. There we go. Guess this guy died too, huh? Oh well. There we go. Made it. Lion. There we go. Perfect. This shit is kind of OP. Huh. No available friends nearby. Oops. Right. No, 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 no. Bro, how come this doesn't teleport anymore? Shit. That hurt. Fuck me. There's a staff down there and I want it. Well, we wouldn't got the other staff, but for no reason. Now we only have at least 45 with it. Ran out of shields though. All right, let's go find some shit. Bro, did I just? Oh my god, bro! I just could have used. Oh my god. There's only one person left? All right. Holy shit. That hurt. You have to come towards me. my god, the bullshit. That's bullshit. Alright, fuck it, he got that. Oh well. We got the next one. Don't worry, Chad. We got the next one. We got second place at least, first match.
As an emo girl, 4chan guys who are now 38 years old want to fap to me.
Wait, 4chan guys want to fap to me? Wait, I thought it was super cool and progressive to have like an army of men who simp for you online. That's not very woke of you, Hassan.
First of all, I like how he used the word fap.
Nobody actually respects a lot of these sex workers. Nobody does. That's the truth. And that's the reason why, at the end of the day, when people get pushed comes to shove, they actually get pressed on it. They will use that as an insult. It's because they don't actually respect them. They do it as like a form of performative feminism. But you don't use an insult at somebody and then say that you support that work. You don't do that. I respect all sex workers. No, I don't call them like, I never do that. Of course I do.
That's so old, isn't it? It's like gooning now.
Yes, it's gooning. Come on. Come on, get with the times. This should have been left in 2016, Hassan. Come on.
Respect them titties, yeah.
If this was said by anyone else, he would be calling it misogynistic and sexist, but it's being said by someone with the hive mind approved opinion, so it's okay. It's called dark woke, Chud. We decided to become more hypocritical and annoying.
I saw that video. That shit was funny. I think I might roll another blunt. Or, yeah. I finished the one I had from yesterday. Just now. But that shit went quick. Hello? Huh? Upstairs? He left. Oh, close. Oops. Same fucking guy from before. That damn gun. What the fuck was that? Nice try, bro. Where's your... Oh, they're up there. Hold on. There you go. Another day, another dollar. Another kill. I tried to do that one thing where he knocks me up and keeps punching me like people have done before. Must be a thing they saw online somewhere. Not this time, bitch. Shotgun beats fist. Power fist, whatever that shit is. Hello? Huh. Bitch. Oh yeah, this way. I keep forgetting I have this. I was trying to limbo under it. Oh. He has the guns. Bro. Hell yeah. He has the guns. These Iceman gauntlets? Foundation's power. I got the other one. Ooh, this is what I want. Ooh, I like that gun. I'm good. Bro, she almost got me. Maybe I can get health stuff from them. Fuck it. Sweet. Hell yeah. Okay. for letting me know who you were. There's only 3 people. Oh shit! There's only 3 of us left. I didn't mean to start a fight with just 3 of us left. Bruh. No! Oh well. The vendetta flapper marks a nearby enemy. Damn. One left. Gotta find him. Well, we at least got 2nd place twice in a row, if anything. Bro's way out there. He's that way. Did you come down here and fight me? Oops. coach. Pinky on stream. Not sure if I remember you, to be honest. How you doing? Doing good? Sorry, I didn't notice your message. I was focused. Hold up, little. Whew, excuse me. Well, I got second place first, and I got first place second. There. These guns, bro. I like them. Let me take a hot second, bro.
You wouldn't get it. If
I think I am gonna roll another blunt. Give me a second. Ow. All right. Oh wait, hold on. Let me get.
I was getting paid for men to fap to me like many of his friends and ex-girlfriend porn star do for a living, that would be fine, he would support it. But since I don't do that and I'm just like a normal YouTuber, it's a way to insult and degrade me. It is interesting though how Hassan uses unfuckable as an insult to hurl towards men and fuckable as an insult to hurl towards women. I think it was Bell Hooks that once argued that patriarchy harms men by reducing their worth to status and conquest, while women are harmed by being reduced to only their desirability and being—
It's because that's the way biology is, it's the way it works, and it doesn't matter how many books you write about it, it's still just that's gonna be the way it is. And people get mad about it and just get mad all they want, but like at the end of the day, that's the way it is.
That's, yeah. I can't say anything else on that. You pretty much covered all the bases with biology. Science.
People get mad. Everybody gets mad. People hate
Hoes mad. Hoes mad.
reality. They don't like it. Makes
They can change it. I don't know how.
them mad.
Conquered. You should not be getting feminism mogged by someone who does not call themselves a feminist, Hassan. Not a good look, buddy.
I'm the biggest feminist.
And also,
on
bro,
Twitch.
you thirst trap more than I ever have in my entire life. You are on the cover of JQ. JQ?
GQ?
You are on the cover of GQ.
Wait, I don't think Alana knew what that was.
The hell is JQ?
I don't think she knew.
Tub. I will put the picture up there as censored as I can.
She didn't
Just
even know.
to shield
What is
everyone's
it?
eyes. Like
little rubber ducky on his
man.
pee-pee.
You are spread eagle in a magazine. Let me read this to you. Let me read what this journalist said. Are you ready for this? Here's how Hassan Piker starts each day, working out, shooting the shit. It's Monday, 8:30 a.m. and we're in the backyard of a house in West Hollywood where there's a makeshift private gym with benches, pull-down machines, and dumbbells galore.
Yeah.
This is where 34-year-old political influencer keeps his
34.
thirsted
Wow.
after body fit.
Wow.
What? By the way,
34.
written by a male, too. And I'm just like, I would have thought it was, yes, I'm pretty sure.
He strips his shirt off. An army of girls and gays would kill to be where I am now, next to Piker as he pants in a pair of neon shorts with black Calvin Klein boxers poking out.
The socialist, by
This
the way.
is really gay. This sounds really gay to me. It sounds super gay. Please explain what JQ is, the Jewish question. It's about whether the Jews control the world.
Sunlight
You didn't know
glistening
that?
off the sweat beating
Yes,
on
so it
his
is.
chest hairs. So when it's women and gays thirsting after
look it
you,
up.
then it's a good thing. But God forbid straight men find you attractive. This is the dude that has to keep his girlfriend a secret, like some kind of K-pop star, so he can like be e-boyfriend for his parasocial female fans. I'm always talking about being married. Like when I'm in a relationship, I'm gonna talk about being in a relationship, whatever. I'm
If I was a streamer, I would always lie about being in a relationship. I would.
Aren't you a streamer?
Especially if I was a girl. But like, even as a guy, like I've already been through a handful of like
if I was a streamer.
public relationships. I learned my lesson.
Or not the one playing e-boyfriend.
You're covered up. You can make the argument with me.
If I was
When
a
people say
streamer.
like, oh well, she's just a
For
parent.
me, it's different because like, and I think also like now it's different because like I really do operate inside of my own space. Nobody else wants to have anything to do with me. Nobody likes me. Nobody wants to talk to me. Everybody hates me. And I think to myself, finally, I've got some peace. Thank God. Jesus, bro, this is so relaxed. Oh, man.
Animate on the screen. Okay, fair point.
I'm
However,
worried about it.
Shu doesn't even like have anything that she wears in her YouTube videos that are like revealing.
Yeah.
Like she's very moderate.
People. Wait, hold on. Sorry, my dad is calling. Wait.
Dad, put me on the phone with him. Hey, we're busy. The left in a MAGA body, bro. That always stuck with me.
A progressive mind and a MAGA body.
That was just sad.
What do they even mean by that?
Big attractive
It
and
means that all of the leftist guys are fat losers. and all of the right-wing guys are like guys that are attractive and go to the gym a lot. That's literally what they're saying. They're saying that
Damn.
like this mindset is for fat losers.
Damn.
And it's their own ideology. Like, why would you say
eating
that about
healthy
yourself?
and working out is right wing. What the f are we smoking?
For like a good 3 years, there was this really weird campaign to make Hassan Piker like the face of progressive masculinity in a bizarre attempt to move men to the left. A progressive in a MAGA body, they said, which like what the
changed
f-
that.
do they mean by that?
Yeah.
Hey guys, we're not all ugly, dysgenic freaks. Look, there's one of us who's attractive. What? Mr.
One of
Piker's
us.
success on camera, in some part, has been aided by the fact that he is, by conventional standards, a very handsome man. He is 6 feet 4 inches tall and built.
Keep that in mind every time you look at it. Look at his shoes, by the way. Like,
Nice
it's
shoes.
crazy. He's a tall guy already. Why do you have to wear basically? I mean, there are high heels shorter than that. There are.
Like a professional athlete, a square jaw, a beard, and a head of thick, dark hair.
Yeah.
It's the one aspect many of my haters can't shake, Mr. Piker said of his appearance in a Twitch broadcast last year. They can't turn around and be like, you're not hot. Indeed, tens of thousands of viewers may watch his videos for his political views, but many also tune in for their view of Mr. Piker himself, whose social media profiles are littered with suggestive images of his muscly body in state
Bro, I still can't believe they did a puff piece on Piker, bro.
of undress, or thirst traps, as the pictures are known. Some of his
Very
fans
odd.
scrape, screenshot, clip, and repackage them into fan cams that travel across the internet, glorifying Mr. Piker's appearance and indirectly his beliefs. That is yet again another mainstream article saying one of the only reasons people watch Hassan is because he's attractive, and that he uses his
Not
appearance
good.
and thirst traps to gain a following. So is he like projecting onto me? Is that what this is? Is he like insecure about his thirst traps and his reputation of being nothing but eye candy? And listen,
I
I'm not
think that the more that you try to play off of anything like that, you're gonna have people that don't like you. And also, this is what happens. There are so many e-girls that were really popular 10 years ago, and now they're not. Why are they not popular? We all know why.
Got
Everybody knows why.
People found out they had boyfriends.
That's the truth.
And
so you never want to play off of
they
that.
started to ignore her. Ignore them.
Yeah, bro, like we all know. I'm not gonna name any names because we all know who they are.
not delusional, okay? Obviously, your looks can help take you further in life, online and offline. Like, if I was morbidly obese or hideously ugly, I probably wouldn't have, like, half the following I have. You can easily say the same thing for Hassan. But at least I organically collected my simps and didn't have some, like, astroturfed glaze fest propping me up for years as some kind of, like, political...
Yeah, she was getting reposted on 4chan with guys confusing her for Boxy. That's how you do it. That's the real way to do it. I remember this really well. So well. It was like 2011, 2012. And oh yeah. Remember that?
X symbol. Embarrassing.
I was one of the people that
Guys who are
subscribed
now
then too.
38 years old want to fap to me.
38. You mean
I
3
was
years
there.
older than us, Hassan?
Yeah.
Oh my god, the people that are in my demographic.
And what's so funny is like his little fangirls were coming at me on Twitter like, you're nearly 40.
Nearly. Alright, that's good enough.
And you dress like a Hot Topic cashier. Like, and Hassan and I are the exact same age. I think we're a month apart in age. And like, look how he dresses. We are literally co-workers at the Hot Topic, okay?
People like Shuon Head are basically a humanoid version of a f***ing Reddit aggregator.
Reddit? Reddit hates me.
Literally 80% of his audience are f***ing Redditors. Are we
That's why he
for real
mentioned
right
it.
now?
Bro is loved on Reddit. Like, why didn't he say 4chan or Twitter? He's not even funny.
Yeah.
Like, he can't even banter or do the jokes correctly.
Unironically,
Jesus,
I
this
think
is
this
bad.
entire rant, this
is
clip,
really
just
bad.
sounds like if you were just to post the question, what do you think of Shuon Head on r/politics, and then read the comment section?
Yes.
It's just angry
Jesus.
Reddit-coded malding. You wanna know the worst part? This is the best thing you could come up with. This is the best you could do.
Jesus Christ. What an unbearable f***ing way to exist, dude. Oh, I'm getting all my politics from Shuon Head. If you're getting your politics from a person like Shuon Head, you should
There's a
be
video about a video game, by the way.
Right, the
embarrassed.
original video.
What do you mean, get your politics
all
from
this.
Shuon?
It was
Head?
about
I
a
don't
video
expect
game.
my audience to get their politics from
Reddit
me.
and
I expect
Twitter
them to
just
be
incels?
entertained,
Twitter
to
is.
laugh, to
It's
think,
great.
to engage with the discourse at hand. I don't try to like pass off as someone you should get your politics from. I don't think my audience should get their politics from me or any YouTuber for that matter. I think they
Except
should
me.
do their own research, come to their own conclusions. I just say my opinions, and people are free to agree or disagree. Hassan, on the other hand, like, really thinks he's some serious political commentator. Bro, you're a Twitch streamer. I'm a YouTuber. But that's the difference between you and I. I know what I am.
Oh my God, the things I want to say to people like this.
Then say it.
Say it,
Ah.
say it, pussy. Did he change into a suit because I made fun of his Gucci shirt?
Like, you can literally see him scanning his chat of domestic terrorists, like Redditor for insults, right?
This is so lazy.
I find it more compelling when someone deconstructs why you're
Right.
being stupid. I swear, I think if he had an audience that thought it was okay, he would obviously bring up that you're a girl. Stupid woman! It's like he's fighting his bro, like, instincts.
He's
from
reverting
his-
back to
His bro tips, back to his bro tips.
bro tips Hassan Piker.
Yeah.
Going back to factory settings.
This week's bro tip
Yeah.
is about bringing out the alpha
She
male
posted
in
the-
you.
she
This
did
is
the
a classic
video.
example
Oh,
of
God.
what happens when your father doesn't pay attention to you. You turn out to be a slut who's craving for attention, and then I tend to pick you up at a bar late night and bang you out on the first date.
All his insults I've already 8-miled him on because I've already made fun of the
8-miled him?
fact that my eyeliner is from 2008. I'm in no position to talk about style. I still do my makeup like it's 2009. I already made fun of the fact that you shouldn't get your politics from me. If you were going to Shuon Head for political information, you are deep fried.
He never self-insults. Like, you can make jokes about yourself. Like, I've joked about a
Alright,
million
that's
times,
no-
like,
that's
oh,
dope.
I'm a 400-pound man behind an avatar. Like, it's funny. Like,
They
who gives
all
a
are,
I
by the
feel
way.
like just takes himself way too seriously. The most popular streamers, every single one
There's
that
a lot of people that take themselves really seriously, and it's because they're insecure. That's the reason
That's no
why.
fun. That's no fun.
It's pretty obvious. it's sad to see some people that, you know, they fall into that trap, but there's a lot of instances of that.
I can name that are at the top with Twitch with Hassan. Every single one of them at least
Nas.
like makes jokes about their appearance. Asmon talks about how he's bald and
Nas
doesn't have any
Vasley.
teeth. He leaves himself so exposed
How you doing, Nas Vasley?
to being made fun of, and then he wonders why everybody makes fun of him.
Yeah,
Like, just join in. It's part of being a human being.
Honestly, good luck, dude.
Thanks.
Wait, Crash, now you like to wipe the drool off his mouth.
Should.
He's like, he's like frothing.
Why are you frothing at the mouth like a bulldog?
All right, so then we got one of these Hassan orbiters. It's a former booby
Casey
streamer.
Tron.
This is this.
I mean, she used to be somewhat attractive. Casey Tron? She used to be somewhat attractive.
Oh man,
Then she just let herself go.
dude.
I mean, do what you
Dude,
do.
oh man.
What are your choices?
Okay, let's go.
This is Casey Tron.
Oh my god, I can't stand this girl. This shoe on head girl, pick me woman.
Shoe on head and her dumb audience.
Her dumb audience of incels. Like, I don't know. It's like shoe on head. If you like care
You know, isn't it crazy that like I remember whenever this girl was like pretty attractive.
See, told you. Oh fuck. Oh shit, son. Hope you like Fortnite. Going for first place. Again. Oh, was I out of ammo? Oh, fuck. He took my crown. Huh. That's the first time I've seen anybody take the crown. People usually just leave it there. Oh well.
And you know, she was popular on Twitch,
lame as
etc.
fuck.
And she's just evolved, and like we're about the same age too. Like she's just evolved into one of these like middle-aged women that picks up a tabloid magazine on like like at the grocery store and starts reading it and gossiping with the other middle-aged woman about what Kate Middleton is wearing.
What the fuck?
It's really crazy that like
become?
I've watched like this is my life. These are people that are my age.
Right.
And they've turned into this.
What about you?
It's
still you.
It's scary. It's really fucking scary.
So much about these incels. Go f one.
This is such a self-report for being a retarded whore. Like, I love the
Damn.
implication too that like Casey Trout thinks the only way you can truly care about men is if you
Yeah.
have sex with them. Does this
I
thought
completely agree.
That's Casey John
process
though.
just come free with not having a father figure? Do I have to have unresolved daddy issues to comprehend this?
Is that
Damn.
problematic for me to say? No, it's just retarded. Like, prove you care so much about these incels and their inability to get sex. Go one. Oh wait, you
She's
won't?
married.
Because you're just grifting to them? Like, you don't even...
You know what? I agree with Casey Tron. Every girl that agrees with me politically has to have sex with me.
All right. I hate going here. I hate going that place. I don't know why I do. Oh. All right. Let's go for top 5. Bruh. Okay. Fuck. We just got went second place, then first place, and now I'm playing like this. All right. We gotta focus up. I'm seriously, we gotta lock in.
This is, you know what? I never thought about this. This is a great opinion. I totally agree. Wow. Why didn't I think of this before? This is brilliant. Maybe I should start smoking weed for every meal of the day.
Hey.
Well, I guess for her it must be 10 times.
even want to get with them either. But you'll condemn other women for not wanting to who you don't want to Okay.
When did I ever condemn women for not wanting to fuck people? What is it? Hat on foot again. Hat on foot making YouTube videos from Earth 2 about how women owe men sex. What the
really fantasizing.
Why is everything sex with these people too? Like everything is sex. You talk about the human desire to like create a family and have like a legacy, and they're like, sorry you can't get laid, incel. Sorry you can't get pussy.
Says the chick that sits in her room all day and smokes weed until she's numb.
Bruh.
Are you being serious? Dog, what are you...
If you look up the...
By the way, this might not be some...
Toilet? Cameraman? Oh shit. Whew. See, I told you. We're going for first place. Locking in. I saw that mythic box. That's when he shot at me. Shit. How do I have that? Hell yeah. Give me tracer guns. Boo. Whatever. I'll find them eventually. Hello? Ooh. I don't see the Ice King. Oh, somebody took his shit. Oh, hold on. Finally found somebody. Damn, that guy did no damage to you. Hell yeah. Told y'all gonna find him eventually. Okay. Hello? Cool, good talk, bro. People don't know how to use these, I think. Too bad it's not the sword. Master Chief? Is that you? What was that noise? Hi, Tracer. Come in with me this time. Jetpack? Oops. Good job, Tracer. Was it you I was looking at earlier? Bruh. Fuck off. Ow. God damn. Phew. Professional runner. Whew. Motherfucker. Phew. I'm let those two get in the fight. Actually, I'm running a low on shit, on resources. Let me go see if I can find shit before I could get into another fight. Ah, shit. I accidentally dropped my, fuck. Well, gotta work with what you got. There's only 3 other people around here. Hell yeah. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Woo! There we go. There, I told you. All I gotta do is lock in. All I gotta do is lock in. Okay, it's 12. Let's hit it's past 12. Past noon. Let's hit Yakuza 5 up. See, we'll continue the story of Kazuma Kiryu. Yes. Hmm. Hmm. Really like Yakuza. Well, use keyboard and mouse. Didn't we just do that? The fight? We just did that massive fight. Hot date lined up. I got a hot date lined up. She's a hostess with the mostest, but still, money can buy you love, you know? That's the lesson of the day. Stood up, man. Ah, right, he doesn't know he stood up. Poor guy, he's still standing there. How long has he been standing there? Dude was base though. Hmm. Oh yeah, we're gonna go turn ourselves in, huh? Not yet though, but actually, yeah, we already talked to everybody. We're gonna go turn ourselves in, huh? Yep. Saejima-san, it's good to see you. Majima here. No wait, Majima here. Oh yes, he's right inside. Got ready and waiting for you. Majima's waiting for me. Should I bow of some? Should I blow off some more steam? Should I blow off some more steam before seeing him? Only got a few hours left of freedom after all. Well, I think we're good. Better go say my final goodbye. Hey, Nishida, while I'm gone, look after Majima for me, will ya? Of course, sir. And you look after yourself, too. I will. What's up, Majima? Ah, man, that was lame. Bro, they made that shit look all cool and shit. They made him missing look cool as fuck. What was that? Wait.
さっきお前にまずい肉食わされたせいや。ちゅうのは冗談で、最近前は打てた球が打てへんねや。目悪なったんちゃうか？お前は大丈夫なんか？兄弟。何がや？もう俺らも若ない。たかが3年とはいえ。無所暮らしは体に応えるはずや。今からでも遅うない。俺の方からお上に異議申し立てして習慣の取り消し手続きしてもええんやで。アホいえ。俺はそれ25年も続けとったんや。心配ないわ。ほんまやな。ああ。
This guy, bro.
.これは何や。また俺と差しで殴り合うんとちゃうんか。今日はちゃう。こいつらに相手してもらう。
Damn。
腹何倍も用ないしな。俺はお前が無所暮らしできるかどうかしっかりこの目で確かめさせてもらうわ。兄弟、お前ほんまに後悔せえへんな。何がや。俺とここでやり合わんかったらもう一生殴り合うことないのかもしれへんのやで。
He's gonna regret it.
それでもいいんやな。ああ。わかったわ。ほな、あんま時間もないことやし、さっさと片付けたろう。俺の今の力、目ん玉ひんむいて よう見とけ
Hold
や
that eye open. Sajima can grab an enemy by the legs and swing them around like a weapon. Grabbing an enemy's legs. Press E near a fallen enemy's legs to grab them. Then use left or right to swing them around. Oops. Tiger Cyclone, swinging an enemy around like a weapon, then hurl them at their surrounding enemies. Grab legs and E or E when bouncing. Throw enemies when you grab with greater ease. Azure Dragon Spirit, stay alive when in heat mode with the timeless strength of the Azure Dragon. That's what I forgot to do. I forgot to buy fucking health potions. Essence of heavy weapons. Slam a gigantic weapon into the enemy, then strike him again, as only the powerfully built Sajima could. Boost the Hokage's maximum value. Swiftly regain your guard if you have been physically broken. There we go. You need a health potion.
Hooray, we did it! どうや兄弟これやったら無所暮らしも問題ないやろそんなん初めっから分かっとるわ兄弟お前の強さは俺が一番分かっとんねやせやったらなんでこないなことしたんや昔のお前やったら真っ先に俺に殴りかかってきたはずやせやのになんでやそれがあかんねや兄弟あ俺はもうお前の相手できへんのや置いたんは俺の方や登場会支える仕事ばっかりしとったらいつの間にか牙抜けてしもうたもう 俺の時代は終わったんや。何弱気なこと言うてんねん。兄弟らしないで。
Damn。
俺もヤクザや。強がっときたいっちゅう思いもある。せやけど、自分のことは自分が一番わかっとる。これが現実っちゅうやつや。せやからお前には強いままでおってほしかった。今日はそれが確認できてホッとしたわ。
Damn, bro, Majima。
金金言うてもヤクザは最後は力や。力失った人間は力ある人間にその道譲らなあかん。冴島、お前は登場界の力や。絶対に強いままカムロ町に戻ってくるんやで。ああ。ねえ、どっちが見送りしとんのかわからんわ。
Bro, I wonder if these guys are tired of being sent in just to get their ass kicked. Sent into a fight just to get their ass kicked. Guys, like, I want you to go fight my friend here. You mean the giant right there? Yeah, I want you to go fight him. As a group. Man, you can whoop all of our asses. Yeah, I know. Let's do it, though. Sick of this shit. All of the media came out today, bro. Do you think the guy that has to sit right next to him is like ever gonna piss his pants? He's the guy that sits right. He's the one that's most danger. If shit goes down. Okay, what's going on here? Damn, serious moment. For real, for real. Everybody just quiet. Shh. Guess they don't cancel rec time no matter how cold it is. That's us? Our hair's gone. Let's see. Anyone I know around? This guy. Why are your sleeves rolled up, my guy? You're so cold. Fucking exercise time. The cold will be the death of me if I have to stay out here. Well, if you exercise and you're warming your body up. Majima's getting old. Talk to everyone we can. Oops, sorry. That fucking deputy warden Kosaka denied my parole request. What the hell did I do wrong? That bastard screwed me over. New Year's will finally be here soon. I'm looking forward to the traditional meal. I guess if you're in here, there's not much else to look forward to. By the way, did you know that here in Hokkaido, they eat the New Year's meal on New Year's Eve? What? They don't eat it on New Year's Day? Nah, my family is from Hokkaido, and that's what he said. I'm guessing that's not gonna be the case in prison, though. New Year's meals in Hokkaido. Once I get out of here, that'll be the conversation of topic. Really? Seriously? This is too much. I've been dreaming of gourmet dinners every night. When I wake up to wherever this is. Maybe I'll get... What? Maybe I'll get used to it. See, you made a name for yourself on the outside, but that don't mean shit in here. Sneaky inmate? Deputy Warden Kosaka hates Yakuza with a passion. With all you've been up to, you're public enemy number 1 in his eyes. Hehe. Terrible food, biting cold, and cellmates you can't trust as far as you can throw. I know I only have myself to blame, but this is hell on earth. Poor guy. Still, I guess this is better than Okinawa Pantry number 2. Ha! Now, I'm comparing it to some place that might not even exist.
What did you do? 珍しいですね。冴島の親分が運動時間中グラウンドにいるなんて。
そんなことないやろ。それより、その親分ちゅう言い方、ええ加減やめてくれ。
今さらいいじゃないですか。同部屋の馴染みなんですし。それに冴島さん、元は東上会の大親分さんだったって話じゃないですか。
誰に聞いたんや。
誰とかじゃなくて、かなり噂になってますよ。昔18人相手に一人で飛び込んでいった伝説の殺し屋だったって。シャバで有名だった受刑者の噂はすぐに広まりますからね。あ、そうそう。そういえばそろそろじゃないですか。
何が
仮釈放ですよ、仮釈放。
Oh, so it's been like 2 years?
もう冴島の親分が入ってきてから、
okay.
2年くらい経ちますよね。
そんなもんやな。
確か親分の罪状は傷害で3年でしたよね。ならそろそろ仮釈放の許可が下りてもおかしくない頃ですよ。
そううまいこと言ったらいいけどな。
まあここの刑務官、特に副所長さんは冷徹な感じがしますからね。
副所長？ああ。愛想ない刑務官のことか。
まあお互い刑期も短いことですし、刑務官、特に副所長には目つけられないよううまくやっていきましょうよ。ああ、そういえば馬場ちゃんが親分さんのことを探してましたよ。
馬場？
やだな、忘れちゃったんすか？大部屋の馬場ちゃんですよ。
ああ、若い兄ちゃんのことか。
馬場ちゃんなんか親分さんに相談したいことがあるみたいでしたよ。俺が相談乗ろうかっつったら同業の人にしか話せないって断れちゃって。
同業？ちゅうことはあいつも筋もん言うことか。
まあ何の悩みか知りませんが、時間があったら話聞いてみてやってください。
馬場はどこにおるんや。
さあ、大島さんなら知ってるんじゃないですか。あの人運動時間中一歩も動かないでベンチに座ったままグラウンドの様子眺めてますから。
わかった。聞いてみるわ。
Baba-chan, huh? I thought it was you like a grandma or something. These guys are they're just sitting around. My bad, fam. Sorry. I don't need to save right now.
おお、冴島さんか。どうした？また鎮痛剤回してほしいのかい？
いや、そんなんちゃう。たまには運動しとこか思てな。
そうかい。ところで、まだ俺以外の同部屋のやつら知らないのか？この数ヶ月、あんたがあの連中に目つけられてるってこと。
ああ、話してない。巻き込んだら。
Yeah, of course not. It's not your problem. That's not their problem.
あの連中から恨みを買うようなことでもしたのか？表にいた頃なんかあったとか？
いや、覚えないな。俺がシャバにおったんは1年ちょっとやしな。
それにしちゃ随分しつこくつきまとわれてんな。半年前、連中がここへ入所してきてからずっと揉め事があったわけでもないのにな。
もしかしたら俺がいた組織に恨みある連中かわからん。
そうか。だが気をつけろよ。最初はよくある喧嘩程度に思っとったが、最近は連中のやり口も
We'll be alright, we'll be alright.
次は鎮痛剤じゃ済まないほどの大怪我負うことになるかもしれんぞ。前から気になってたんだが、あんたどうしてやり返さないんだ？
あかんのや。手出したらあかん事情があるんや。
That's my reasons, man. What's up?
俺は何があっても耐えて、一日でも早うここ出る必要がある。
Gotta keep persisting.
なるほどな。だから手を出せないってことか。だがこのままじゃ仮釈放まであんたの身が持たない。刑務官には相談してみたのか？
いや。
どうしてだ？副所長の高坂なら取り合ってくれるはずだ。厳しい男だが、反面悪事を見逃すような男じゃない。相談する価値はあるんじゃないのか？
刑務官やら副所長をそない簡単に信用できへん。
沖縄第二刑務所の話だな。俺も噂には聞いてる。確かにあそこならそういうこともあるかもしれん。だがここはあの刑務所とは違う。一度真剣に考えてみたらどうだ？
考えとく。
うわ、そういえば同部屋の若造はあんたのこと探していたぞ。
Old boy likes to talk, I ain't gonna lie.
さっき日村にも聞いた。
That's wise words. We gotta hear him out. You gotta hear him out.
出所後のことで悩んでんだよ。
出所後？
ああ。あいつがここに移送されてきてから1年が経つが、その間一度も面会をしに来たやつもいない。一度それとなく訳を聞いてみたんだが、そしたらあいつ突然泣き出してな。
あのババガか。
どうやらあいつ組のために殺し合ったみたいなんだが、捨てられたようだ。
Oh shit.
何やって？
He did it for his family?
あいつ
And then they abandoned him?
あの気の弱そうなババのことだ。きっと決死の思いで殺し合ったに違いない。でも組はあいつを見捨てた。まあヤクザの世界じゃよくある話なんだろうがな。
ほなここに移ってくる前からもう長いことお勤めしとったんや
な。20歳で人殺して無所に入って10年だ。帰る家を失ったババにとってこの時間は大きすぎる。ババは数日中にも仮釈放が許可されるらしい。それで表に出た後何するのか悩んでるんだろうよ。
そうか。そんなことが。
あんたもそっちの業界の人なら似たような境遇の人間何人かは知ってるだろう。
Damn, Dark Underbelly Society.
あいつの悩み聞いてやってくれよな。
ああ。
Alright. I'll go and talk to him now that we know. So Baba-chan's a killer. He seems like such a friendly kid. Who would have thought? Where I see Baba-chan? Oh, on a bench up ahead, maybe. What's up, nigga? Wanna talk?
冴島の兄貴。
俺のこと探しとったみたいやな。日村と大島のおっちゃんから聞いたわ。
あ、いや、それでしたらも
う。どないして？なんや、相談したいことあるんとちゃうんか。
大丈夫っす。もう断ってきましたから。
断るって何をや。
仮釈放っす。
Turned it down?
所長室で正式に辞退したいって返答してきました。
なんやと？
だってここ出たって何にもいいことないし。あ、今まで黙ってましたけど、実は自分もともとは北海道の組の人間でして。
大島のおっちゃんから聞いた。殺し合ったんやてな。
ええ、20歳の頃です。当時組同士の戦争があって、それで。当時俺の兄貴分が本家の直参やってて、もう少しで幹部に昇格できるってところまで来ていたんですけど。
それでお前がその兄貴分の男に代わってやったと。
はい。
Okay.
兄貴は自分が偉くなってすぐに俺が無所から出られるように手配してくれるって言ってたんですけど、それから何年経っても音沙汰なしで、最初は入った無所が関西だから面会に来れないんだと思ってました。でも7、8年過ぎたあたりからだんだん現実が見えてきて、ああ、もう俺捨てられたんだろうなーって。
Damn, bro.
ババちゃん。
Poor guy.
あ、すいません。新規臭い話しちゃって。でももういいんです。吹っ切れました。理由がどうあれ、俺は人を殺した。だから報いを受けるのは当然なんです。
Damn, at least he's taking accountability.
10年勤めたところで俺の罪は消えるわけじゃない。それだったらいっそのこと最後まで罪に向き合ってみようかなって。
ほんまにそれでええんか。お前ほんまは怖いんとちゃうか。表出んのが。
Damn.
冴島の兄貴。
実は俺もそうやった。
You didn't accept the way the
無所で何年も飯食うてると外の
You didn't accept the way that he Bro, this is how he wants to go out. He wants to go out thinking that he's self-sacrificing. He wants to go out thinking that, you know, nobody wants him. He might as well just stay in there because he killed someone. And you're like, nah, nigga.
世界がこうなってしょうない。そやけどな、いくらここにおっても罪は消えへん。一度心焼かれた人間は表出なあかんねん。表に出て現実に踏みつけられて必死に生きて初めて罪の償いになるんや。そうやって自分の生きる場所見つけるんや。どんな辛い道が待っとってもな。
He's gonna ask the warden to change his mind again.
あいつら確か
Woodworking
作
crew.
業班の連中。
What they want?
何の用や。
Yo, appreciate the follow.
分かってんだろ。うちの班長が呼ん
顔貸してくれよ。
何なんですかあいつら。冴島の兄貴と何の関係が。
お前は引っ込んどけ。なんだ後ろの影は。同部屋の若造か。そうか。お勤め中に忠実な兵隊スカウトしてるってわけか。こいつは関係ない。ようあんのは俺だけやろが。まあいい。ついてこい。
Here we go.
連れてきました、班長。
Of course, bro. They're like, nah, he about to go out, get put up for parole. We can't let him leave before we get to him.
1週間ぶりだな、冴島。
やるならさっさとせえや。
そう怒んなよ。せっかくのお楽しみの時間なんだからさ。
Bro, why are you saying on my body like that? That's creepy.
おお、あれだけいたぶってやったのにもうこんなに治ったのか。
Fucked up, bro. Get your nasty ass fingers out my injury. Ew. Alright, bro. Yeah, you gotta die. You're nasty. You're weird.
始めろ。
Oh, I'm not gonna break free.
Saijimaの兄貴。兄貴。
どういうこっちゃ、これが。木工班の釘原にやられたんだ。
Yeah, they're punk ass bitches.
釘原って、半年ぐらい前に入ってきたあの気持ち悪いハゲか。
Yeah, that guy.
理由はわからんが、3ヶ月くらい前から。
It's funny how everybody knows exactly how long ago he got in here. You mean that guy from 6 months ago? Like everybody keeps saying 6 months. It's not. I forget. You mean the guy from 5 months or 7 months? You know, around 6 months. Everybody knows it's exactly 6 months. Even watching this guy.
冴島は釘原のグループに狙われていた。週に1度か2度。運動時間中に呼び出され、継続的に暴行を受けている。大島のやさん、あんた前からそのこと知ってたんすか？一度、冴島が鎮痛剤が欲しいと言ってきてな。理由を聞いたんだ。なんで黙ってたんすか？こいつに口止めされていたんだ。同部屋のお前らにはこのことを言わないでほしいとな。くそ、最初から分かったら俺たちが釘原から守ることもできたのに。無駄だ。そんなことしたら俺らまで釘原に狙われるだけだ。それに冴島は自らの意志で無抵抗を貫いているんだ。こいつがその気になればあの程度の連中相手にはなるまい。じゃあなんで冴島の親分はやり返さねえんだ？なんか理由でもあるんすか？それは。
Ah, shit.
コースが。いや、副所長さん。これは単なる事故で、俺たちがやったわけじゃ。
連れて行け。
はい。
兄貴。
ちょっと待てよ。これには訳がある。日村。
Maybe for all you know they're helping him. Chill.
ちょっとこれはないんじゃないですか。 食事だ。どうして手を出さない？
副所長、なんであんたがここに？
私の質問に答えろ。なぜ手を出さない？
別に。ただ飯が喉を通らんだけ。
飯の話じゃない。釘原のことだ。お前が釘原たちに暴行を受けていることは知っている。だがなぜお前はそのことを黙っているんだ？おとなしくしてれば仮釈放が早まるとでも思ってるのか？
Hopefully, yeah. Shit, what you mean?
甘いな。私は理由はどうあれ、署内の風紀を乱す人間を模範囚として認めはしない。特に出所してからも。
So even if they bring disorder and it's not their fault, they still pay the penalty. This guy is fucking psycho. That's especially true for those who plan to return to the underworld upon their release.
裏社会に関わろうとしている人間はな。
How does he know that?
だが私も刑務官だ。むやみに暴行を受けている囚人を放っておくわけにもいかない。お前が釘原たちに暴行を受けないよう対処するくらいのことならできる。お前さえよければ刑期終了までこの懲罰房に置いてやってもいいんだぞ。私が所長に一言反省の色なしと報告すれば済むことだ。どうする？
余計なお世話や。
何？
もし俺がここにおったら同じ坊の人間が釘原たちに狙われてまうかわからん。
同部屋というだけでもう仲間気分か？
そんなんちゃう。せやけど俺やなかったら耐えられんで死んでまう。釘原の標的は俺でええんや。
自分が標的になることで他に被害を出さないつもりか？これは私の推測だが、あいつらの狙いはお前だけだ。いくら釘原といえど、手当たり次第暴力行為を重ねるようなバカな真似はせんだろう。つまり、お前が耐えるだけ無駄ということだ。
要件はそれだけか。
食事が済んだら、すぐに懲罰房から出してやる。それでいいんだろう。
おおきに。
貧乏ゆすりやめてくれ。気になって仕方ね
え。すいません。
冴島のことが気になってんのか？気持ちはわかるけどよ、俺らじゃどうにもできねえんだ。それに懲罰房なら少なくとも3日帰ってこない。ゆっくり待つしかねえだろ。
そんなこと分かってるんですけど、なんかどうしても落ち着いていられなくて。
そういやお前、冴島さんに相談があるって言ってたけど、話できたのか？
ええ。まあ。
何の話だったんだよ。冴島さんにしか話せない相談だって言ってたけどさ、俺らにも教えてくれたっていいじゃねえか。
Nah, nigga, it's something personal, or not personal, but only he can relate to.
なんだよ、言えよ。出所後のことだろ。極道門にはここ出た後もいろいろな事情が待ってるだろうからな。なんだよ、そんなことか。そういやお前、そろそろ仮釈放だもんな。いいよな。今頭の中夢いっぱいって感じなんじゃないの？
いや、それがそういう感じじゃないって。
He canceled it, little pussy.
断ったらしいじゃねえか、仮釈放の話。
Talk about it.
刑務官から聞いた。
How's this old guy know everything?
マジかお前。嘘だろ。
副所長との面談でまだ罪を反省できてないとは言ったらしい。
そんなこと言ったら仮釈放取り消しになるに決まってるじゃねえか。気でも狂ったのかお前。
どういうことなんだババ。
冴島の兄貴。
お帰りなさい冴島さん。懲罰房行きにしよう。随分とお早いお戻りで。
ああ、ようわからんけど副所長の男がすぐに戻れるように手配してくれたようや。
You said you were gonna take his deal, that's why.
副所長ってあの高坂が？
署内の揉め事にはいつも厳しいあの男がどうして。
さあな。そやけど仮釈放を期待すなって釘刺されたわ。あの男極道門が嫌いらしい。
That's fucked up too, hold on. Okay, hold on.
まあ高坂は厳格な男だからな。あんたがシャバの大物ということを知って署内で下手に人脈を作らせないよう警告したかったのかもしれないな。
しかしよ、そんなヤクザ嫌いな副所長相手にわざわざ出所したくねえなんていうバカもいるんだから、ほんとおかしなもんだぜ。
ババちゃん、やっぱり考えは変わらんが。
明日にでも高坂に再面談を申し出たらどうだ。まだ正式に仮釈放取り消しの決定が下ったわけじゃない。改めて反省の色を示せば向こうも仮釈放を認めるかもしれない。
Come on, man, it's worth a shot, right?
新規くせえな。せっかく冴島さんが戻ってきたんだ。こんなバカほっといて、もっとこうパーッと明るい話でもしませようぜ。そうだそうだ。
なんやこれ、地図か。
これは札幌の月見野の地図だ。
ほらみんな集まって。それじゃいつの日かここから出られる時のことを考えて気分転換しましょう。
気分転換？
ねえ、イメージトレーニングってやつですよ。いろんな想像を巡らして頭の中で月見野に行った気分になって思いっきり遊ぶんです。
なんだそりゃ、ガキの遊びにもならねえじゃねえか。
そう意地張らないでやってみれば楽しいですってね。冴島さんもやってみましょうよ。 俺、ババ、お前も来い。はい。
Image training?
いいですか？それじゃみんな、月見野の街を頭の中で想像してみてください。
あいにくやけどな。俺は月見のよう知らん。
そういや冴島さん、北の人じゃないですもんね。じゃあこいらどうです？俺が月見野にいた頃の話しますから、冴島さんは俺になったつもりで思いっきり頭の中でそのシチュエーションを想像してみてください。きっと本当に遊んだような気分になるはずですから。
まあいいけど。
それじゃ言いますよ。
So this is Tsukimona. Yep, gorgeous, right? Can't tell. I can only imagine a little of it from your map. No problem. I'll tell you a story from when I was there. That'll fill in the gaps that's in your imagination. That's pretty cool. Huh. I don't get it, but okay. Where to begin? I know. I'll tell you about the time I visited a hostess club. The club was in the south part of town, on Lavender Street. Oh, alright. I'll just imagine myself walking there, I guess. But I'm not wearing the right duds for it. What? That's better. Been too long since I wore this. Okay, off we go. Lavender Street awaits. It says Tsukimona. He's describing it to us as we like walk on the map, as he points on the map where we're going. I don't know. Here's a club, looks cool, huh? Looks expensive. That's what it is. That's what I was gonna say. You could afford a joint like this? At one point in my life, I had 10 million yen to play with. Those were the days. You're shitting me. 10 mil? Oh yeah, I might not look it, but I used to be a real high roller. Go ahead. Pretend you got oodles of yen burning a damn hole in your pocket. You need to party hard tonight. 10 million a year to put 10 million yen appeared in your wallet. Thank you. I appreciate it. $1 million. Hey, that wasn't hard to imagine. There you go. Doesn't it feel spectacular to be loaded with cash? Like anything's possible. That's how I felt as I went into the club. Hello, welcome to Rose Hill. Our establishment has an 8,400 yen minimum, along with 3,150 yen cover charge. Requesting a specific hostess incurs another 3,150 yen fee. God damn. Would you like to join us today? Oh yeah, we are loaded today, buddy. Let us see your most popular girl. That's why he's coming with us the entire time? Okay, cool. Understood. So, I mean, he's gonna be there the entire time with us. That's cool. Understood, sir. That there was my fancy way of asking the club to bring us their girl. Kaguya-chan. Hello there. Well, isn't she hot? Kaguya-chan here is 26-year-old, a Scorpio, and her blood type is A. She has a younger sister, and she watches martial arts. Damn, bro, you know everything about. I guess. How many times have you seen her? So I came here to enjoy a sweet evening with Kaguya-chan. What would you like to order? This tower of champagne is extravagant. Bro, he said we're loaded tonight. So let's not get, no, let's not get that. I'll have this. Oh, are you sure? Oh wow, you're so generous, Saejima-san. Okay, let's start a champagne tower. Let me see. Ooh, shit, looks nice. I know. 1,000 free. Cheers. Thank you for coming.
冴島さん、どちらからいらしたんですか?
Where'd you come from, Saejima-san? Tokyo. What brings you to Tsukimono then? Work? Yeah. Yeah. But I wound up finishing in less time than I thought.
じゃあのんびり月見野で遊んでいけますね。
Oh, so you can relax and enjoy Tsukimono. Wish it was that simple.
私、仕事でカムロ町に行ってたことがあるんですよ。
I went to Kamurocho for work before, you know. Oh, for our hostess ago?
ちょっと稼ぎに。
Yeah, it's just to make some money. Impressive. Why'd you come back? Why'd you come back?
No.
It must have been better than here.
いえ、初めから3ヶ月くらいで帰ってくるつもりだったん
I
で。
planned from the beginning to come back home after around 3 months. When I come to my place? That's not long.
So
Where'd you shack up?
ああ、それは友達の家に。
I said at a friend's house. I knew. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. I knew someone who'd gone to Tokyo for work, and she was kind enough to let me stay. It's good to have friends.
冴島さんもそういうのどうですか?
What do you think about that kind of lifestyle? Sounds fun. Sounds interesting. Sounds fun, living a life where you get to move around from place to place. Might not be bad.
冴島さんだったらきっと似合いますよ。
I think I would rather suit you, Saejima-san. You strike me as a sort who can make friends in new places pretty easily. Yeah, that's true. Saejima-san, you make the girls do all the talking. she's gonna think you're boring. What do I do then? Sometimes you should be the one to bring up a topic about something to talk about. Or maybe you can try ordering something else. Maybe start by asking her on a date. Say what now? That's kind of a big thing to start with. What are you talking about? No guts, no glory. Oh well, guess I'll give it a shot. Try to talk to her about something else. Maybe I gotta ask a question. Hey, I ought to order something. Do we go on it? I mean, she said it. Wanna go on a date after this?
この後ですか?
After my shift, you mean?
ええ。
Sure.
私もまだ冴島さんと一緒にいたいです。
I've been waiting to spend more time with you too. Wanting to spend more time with you too, Saejima-san. Oh, really? Wanna come to my place?
冴島さん、生まれは東京じゃないですよね。
You weren't born in Tokyo, were you, Saejima-san? Nah, I'm from Kansai.
やっぱり
I
関西
know
の
it.
人は言葉ですぐわかりますからね。
You can tell someone's from Kansai right away from the way they talk. Huh. How about you?
私は北海道生まれ。北海道
I'm
育ちです
Hokkaido, born and raised. So you're a country girl, huh? So you're a country girl, huh?
そうそう、どさんこ。
Yep, that's me. Country through and through. Where in Hokkaido?
札幌です。
You're in Sapporo. Really? You don't got an accent though. Is that because you spent time in Tokyo?
いえ、子供の頃からずっとそうですよ。
No, I've never had an accent. Even when I was a child, people from Hokkaido don't have accents. Bull crap. Oh crap, there's gotta be a hint of one at least. Okay, maybe there are minor things someone from Tokyo might pick up on as an accent that I'm not aware of. If there are, I'd be embarrassed. Heh, they're safe for now. That's good to know. Hokage is a pretty big place. Maybe Sapporo is more the exception. Maybe. You don't know your own dialect then? It's not that I don't know it. People say what? Like people say way instead of very. Not me though. That's boring. That's boring. I came all the way to Hokkaido and that's no different from drinking in Tokyo. Oops. It's a pretty urban area. Speaking of which, people from Kansai speak in Kansai dialect wherever they go, don't they? That's a problem. The folks understand it. I don't know. It's like that's a problem. Not a problem. Not a problem. It's not. It's a problem. But I do wonder why. In Kansai, even TVs in Kansai dialect, it's the norm for us. It's folks who speak in Tokyo accents that feel out of place in Kansai. I guess Kansai really is a unique case. Oops. I'd be sure to try lots of different things. I'm gonna ask a question. We're gonna choose a subject to talk about. Girls with big breasts. New Year's food, no kind of nothing. Snow festival.
So yeah.
The snow festival sure is something, ain't it? I had no idea this many tourists came to see it. It's quite impressive, yes. I'm impressed by the people who made those things, and those who come out to look at them when it's freezing cold. You hear that? The cold gives it more meaning. The cold gives it more meaning. Folks put up with the cold to see a piece of art that disappears when it gets warmer. Really? Wow, really? You really like this sort of thing, don't you? I wouldn't have ever guessed. Have you ever made anything yourself? Never. I mean, I built snowmen when I was little, but yeah, you don't strike me as a kid who'd go outside to play. Has nothing to do with it. Sure, people from Tokyo get excited when it snows because it doesn't happen very often there. But for people from Hokkaido, it's not really a fun time for us when it snows. It's a huge pain to have to get the shovel it all the time. Yeah, I can imagine that. Shit. You gotta have a sense of fun. I get you. Yeah, I have a sense of fun. Yeah, I have a sense of fun. If you don't look forward to something like the festival, winter would suck every year. But it does suck. We're not talking about nice, buttery snow either. We're talking about blizzards there. You're exaggerating. I get you. I get you. I hear sometimes the snow piles up as high as a 2-story house. I suppose that ain't something to be happy about. Yes, it would be nice to visit as a tourist. So what are you doing in the snow? Stay inside curled up on your futon? No, the heating in my house is turned up so high it's actually hot inside. I'd call you a sweetie pie. Really now? Yeah, to save electricity. Why would we say I ought to call you a sweetie pie? Go for the dub. Go for the dub. I should start calling you a sweetie pie since you practically live like living in the oven.
うまい。冴島さんみたいにユーモアがあったら
That's a good one. If I had your sense of humor, winter would be much more bearable. Heh, maybe.
冴島さんはお化けとか幽霊って
Do you
信じ
believe
ます
in ghosts, Saijima-san? I can see him. Yeah, you kidding me? Do we go for the W again? I can see him. I can see him, so I got no choice to believe him. Believe it. Hey, there's one behind you right now.
やだちょっとそれ本当勘弁してください
No,
よ
stop, please. I'd rather you not teach me about this. What got you so scared?
私子供の頃から階段とか本当苦手なんですそういう
I just hated ghosts ever since ghost stories ever since I was a kid. Anytime I hear one, I'd be so scared that I had to have the lights on the entire night.
昨日たまたまテレビをつけたら心霊現象の番組
Yesterday
や
there
って
happened to be
て
a show about ghosts when I
そこですよ
turned the TV on, and so thanks to that, I'm all sleep deprived today. Why are you so scared? I wish there were ghosts. We're worrying too much. Why are you so scared?
No.
Why are you so scared?
なんか子供の頃に見たホラー映
A
画の
ghost I saw in a horror film as a child was
それが
terrifying.
トラウマになってるんだと思います
I think it wound up becoming some kind of childhood trauma. Huh. A movie? You know it wasn't real, right? It was probably just some costume with a guy in it.
映画の中ではそうかもしれ
It
ま
may
せん
have
けど
been a
実際
movie,
に実
but
物がいたら怖いじゃないで
wouldn't
す
it be
か
scary if it were real? There are no real ones. Probably. Like traditional Japanese ghosts don't have feet, right? I sure hate for one of those things to come after me in the night.
やだちょっと言わないでくださいよ
No,
想像しちゃ
don't
うじゃ
say
ん
that. Please, bro, what the hell? Please, you're gonna to make me imagine it. You're the one who brought it up, you know. Oops. You can know your time limit, sir. Would you like to hear from an extension? Not really, but I don't want to like stop with so little away from being perfect. That's fine. Ain't simping, bro. Understood, sir. 1,014,000 yen. Your check, sir. Thank you very much.
冴島さんじゃあまた後でね
See you later. You bet. Reflection hit E rank. We're going after actually I'm supposed to be going on a day after her shift. Level up. What are those orbs supposed to do? It'll be less likely to recoil from enemy attacks while in heat mode. This your maximum health value. Saijima-san. Thank you for waiting. Where should we go? Oh, there she is. Oh no, not familiar with the neighborhood. Come on, man. Karaoke. Where else would you go on a date? How about karaoke? Oh, I haven't done that in quite a while. I'd love to. Great. Karaoke, huh? You might want to go to karaoke. Welcome. How many people are in your party? 2. Alright, that'll be 1,000 yen for the 2 of you. 500 yen piece. Have a good time. There's a ghost guy with us here. You don't see him though. In this rhythm action game, you press the buttons in time with a song. When the bar beneath the lyrics reaches a button icon, press the button and you're good to go. If your timing is way off, or if you press the wrong button, it'll count against you. Well-timed, accurate button presses will score you lots of points, but too many mistakes and the song will come to an abrupt end. Complete the game by singing or let your partner sing a song to start from start to finish. Familiarize yourself with each song and perfect your technique. Actually aim for a new high score. You can choose to switch between English and Japanese lyrics in the option menu. Huh. Depends on what song. Device, keyboard, and mouse. shout, interact, clap. Oh, so up is shout, interact, down is clap, left is maracas, right is tambourine, wave hands is ADZ. Wave hands left, A. Wave hands right, D. Wave hands left, O, Z, and then C. It's weird. Karaoke with Saijima. This is gonna be great. What should I sing? I've been listening to Rogo Love a lot lately. Maybe I should go with that. Alright, hold on. Alright. Casual backup, passionate backup. Let's go for passionate. Excuse me. Rogo Love, lyrics by Reisaki, music by Tiro Aoki. Oh shit.
Luge of love! Everybody say luge of love! Woo! 赤く染めるで Luge of love! Go! Go! Oi! 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 Come on, babe. Woo! Oi! Say yeah! Say yeah! Say yeah! Say yeah! Say yeah! Say yeah! Pretty face! Woo! Woo! 俺もかい 怯えてるわ唇を赤いルージュで隠したおうルージュオブラブ Can't take my heart とても自由 Ohルージュオブラブ Your love can't take my heart 心にもね Luge of love Everybody say Luge of love La 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 Luge of love
Bruh, what the fuck was that? Well, how's that, Shoddy? $8.20, not bad. Oh, we're number 7. That was so much fun. And I didn't expect you to be so into it, Saijima-san. Yeah, I did a passionate one. How you like that, huh? Yeah, I got you, babe. Don't worry. I want to hear you sing. Oh, fuck that. Alright, I'll do it. Huh, that's the spirit. I got me tie. I've been a fool. Kind of want to hear it in English. I can kind of hear it already. Bakami Die. I've been a fool. This by Ryosuke Hori. This by Mitsuharu Fukuyama. Oh shit. What the fuck? Oops. Fuck. Bro, I messed up so bad. Yeah, I messed up so bad, bro. She won. Seven 10. But we didn't get top 10. That was pretty good, Sajima. Think so? It wasn't. This is being nice. Your time is almost up. Please bring the microphones in your check in front before leaving. Thank you very much. So I had a wonderful karaoke date with darling Kagyo-chan. How do you like it? Did you picture it in your mind? It's been a while since I talked to a woman, but it was a good time, even if imaginary. Glad to hear it. What would he say about modern women? You still like it, probably. After all that fun, I was just finished. I decided to have a meal. Suddenly hunger welled up out of nowhere. Yep, pretty much. Food, huh? Nothing around here looks any good though. Damn. Nonsense, there are lots of good food places in Tsukimino. Our go-to joint is Matsuo Lamb Barbecue. There's some mutton hot pot. But if you're not that hungry, you can get a small bite and drink at Gindako Highball Tavern. And if you're still hungry for female company, there's Izakaya Hanako as well. Where do I go on this particular night? Let's just imagine eating wherever Saejima chooses. Mutton barbecue, takoyaki, or a pub. They even sound pretty good, huh? Let's go with mutton barbecue, might as well. We're rich, right? How do I know which one's which? Whatever. Sorry. Sorry. Not here. Sorry. Which one is this? Oh, it's just the bar. Oops. I keep knocking people over on accident. Wait, what is this? This the one with the girls? Yep. Sorry. Oh, this way. Here we are, Matsuo Lamb Barbecue. When it comes to dining in Hokkaido, you can't go wrong with mutton barbecue. Yeah, I could go for that. You won't be sorry. Won't be sorry. Sure.
いらっしゃいませ。
Welcome, if you please, follow me. Are you ready to order? Seriously? Oh, we can only fill our health. Well, I guess these two will work. Lamb barbecue, grade A lamb barbecue. 115 experience points.
ありがとうございました。
Here's your check. Thank you very much. Oh, how'd you like that, Saejima-san? It really feels like I ate something. Weird. Weird. This should feel great. A beautiful woman and a tasty meal? Ah, with any luck, we'll be enjoying the real thing soon. Yeah. So there I was, happily stuffed full of food, when a problem arose. Huh? Yeah, just as I thought of this, just like this intersection, a horde of punks swarmed the place. Huh? You heard me? A bunch of punks, imagine them, please, imagine hard. How do you expect me to... Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Imagination is more powerful than I thought. But why is this happening exactly? You know, why did it happen? I was over at Kage-chan. It was over at Kage-chan. The leader of this little gang is in love with her. So he brought his stooges to roughing you up. Sounds cheesy. Hey you, asshole. The only cheesy guy here is you. Cause you're the rat who's been bothering my girl. this happened, he'd have to do this to every customer. No, not every customer, just me, because I hit it also well, Kage-chan, and had that karaoke date. You sure about that? Of course I am. Anyway, there I was, staring death in the face, and I grinned right back. What the hell are you smiling at? Guys, let's stomp this little weasel. The boss was shouting. These punks were edging closer, but I calmly struck a fighting pose. Well, that ain't really what I wanted to do in my imagination. I get enough of this in real life. Oh. Knock you like Mama said, knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. Oh, he got us good. And so I single-handedly sent those delinquents packing, thus proving my manliness and passionate love for Kage-chan. Alright, I think that's enough. There's more! All of a sudden I saw lights out in 5 minutes. Oh man, it's bedtime. Guess we have to call it a night. Yep, thankfully.
どうです？案外いい気分転換になったでしょ。
Wasn't a good way to let your spirits. Wait,
お
never
姉
mind.
さんの話はどれもこれも嘘くさくてかなわん。
全部本当なんですって。それにせっかく想像するならそのくらい夢がある話の方がいいでしょう。どうあがいだって俺らがシャバで飲んで食って遊べるまでにはあと数年はかかるんですからね。
I agree with Oshima.
俺らにだって生きることを楽しむ権利はあるんです。死ぬまでここにいるってなら話は別ですけど。だから今ここでこうして耐えて身を洗ってシャバの楽しいことを目いっぱい考えて明日が来るの待ちましょうよ。楽しいシャバが待ってる。だから早く罪を償ってここを出たい。そう思う方が囚人として健全ってもんじゃありません？
It's something.
そうだな。ここにいるだけが俺らの人生じゃない。無期懲でもない限り俺らはここから出て最後はシャバで死んでいくんだ。
Come on, Babas.
だから俺たちも早くシャバに帰りたいと思うようにしねえとな。
そうよね。
Bro, he went to sleep fast and he snores? Shit, it's even worse.
冴島さん。
What's up, fam? Now we're like, bro, we're asleep. Like, bro, we don't even want to talk about it right now. We're done. I get some sleep. Treatment took longer than I thought. Robotron wasn't in the cell block. Is he out in the exercise yard? Well, that was a lot of cinematics. Alright. I gotta head out. I gotta get ready for work. So as always, thanks for watching. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for tuning in. You could have been anywhere in the world. Anything in the world. You were here with me. I appreciate it. Peace. Much love to you.